Hello, everyone. Ali, please don't lick my hand. That's very annoying. To not be looking at you and then feel your cold nose pressed up against me. Happy Easter, everyone. Yeah, happy egg. That one. I think I remembered everything. My camera I feel like my camera is like constantly getting very slightly pushed left. Good enough. Happy egg, yes. Happy egg to everyone. Oh, do you not like that this is right in your face? It's fair, I guess. There you go. Hello. Can you clip yourself and see what's popular? I think you can. I think. I don't know. Oh, you can.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Oh, yeah. Found him. Yeah, that's a small edit of that clip that I did for the Punisher tournament. Auxilia, thank you for continuing the gift sub from Blackcoat. That's awesome. Thank you. And thank you to Blackcoat for a gift sub. Hello, hi, welcome. More Tarkov today. Yesterday, for those who missed it, we got one of... Oh, a brand new sub. Okay, let me see. Agniche. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. If that's the wrong way to pronounce your name, please let me know your preferred way. But thank you for that brand new Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Ag is fine. Ag, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Enjoy all the emotes that come with being a member of the Funky Bunch, like this emote of my cat, Ali, who is currently... She's cleaning her leggy in the bed in front of me. I think that's her precursor to going to sleep. It's really itchy today. Yeah, we had 5 quests yesterday and we got 1 done. We got 20% of the quests remaining done. So now there are 4 quests remaining until Kappa. For those who don't know, Kappa is a large secure container in Tarkov. It's basically the end game, or it's the like beating the game at the moment, where there isn't really a way to beat the game. So achieving the Kappa container is getting not every quest done in the game, but the quest they mark as significant to be working towards Kappa to beat all those is to get the Kappa container. It's like a huge deal. No, so we have the fire steel. Or I guess, yeah, so we got 2 done if you count the fire steel, although that happened the day before. But yes, we got the fire steel, which is the last item we needed for the actual final quest. So once we get these last 4 quests finished, there's one more quest, which is called the Collector, where you hand over one of every streamer item in the game, or most of the streamer items, and they need to be found in raid. And I was missing one, the old fire steel, and I managed to get it. So now we've got them all. So as soon as we get that quest, I can just hand them all in immediately and then get the Kappa container. That's the actual quest that rewards you the Kappa container. So it's a big deal. Just got delivery from the past done along with Stirrup and Friend from the West. Awesome. Those are some tough quests. Nice work. I think today... So the quest we have left is Insomnia, which is to kill, from the start, 30 PMCs between 10 PM and 5 AM. So you got to kill players at night on any map with any weapon. I think I have a handful of them already, but there's probably still 20, 25 left. So we got some work to do on that. So night raids. We have Test Drive, which is to kill 5 players using an M1A rifle with a Reaper IR scope, or I guess it's... The Reaper includes it's Reap-IR, so Reaper. The Reaper thermal scope. Not in the same night. We can just do 1 per raid if we want, or whatever. So kill 30 players at night for Insomnia. Kill 5 players with an M1A with a thermal sight and a suppressor for Test Drive. And kill Gluka on Reserve, the Scab boss of Reserve. We need to kill him. And then once we've killed Gluka, we will unlock the next quest, which is to kill 6 raiders, which can be done on labs or on reserve, and we'll probably do it on labs, I'm guessing, but we'll see. So yeah, the plan will be to hunt players at night with the thermal, and then we're ticking off 2 of those quests. We could do it on reserve. We could do it on reserve. I kind of think like something like Woods or Customs or Shoreline, something with some forest, because the real power of a thermal is seeing people through trees when they can't really see you, whereas reserve is a lot more like concrete open space. So we'll see. The downside is the Reaper scope costs about 1 million rubles per scope. I think I have 3. If we head over to the screen, I managed to pick one up yesterday, actually for 100,000 rubles, because someone put it up on the flea missing a 0 and no one was looking to buy them. So I managed to snatch that up for 10% of the price.
Look at all those chickens.
Watcher, thank you for that brand new sub. Welcome to the Funky Munch. Look at these good humans. Getting some woods practice in today. Got 2 of 5 scav kills without body armor. Nice. That quest is not too bad, because you can just, it's one of those ones where if you get a kill but then die, you don't lose that progress, right? Like you can just chip away at it. So that's kind of these last few quests that I have. Like, you know, even if we take the Reaper in and get a single PMC kill and then die, it sucks because we lost the scope, but we do have 1 of 5 then, and we only have to do that, you know, a few more times. So some interesting options there. And it is Sunday as well, so it's a good day for killing players. So I think that'll be our mission. You can see here I actually haven't logged in today. This is one of the few times that normally what I do is I get up, I feed Ali, I make coffee and breakfast, and then sit down at the PC and usually boot up Tarkov, put a stream on the other monitor, and then start sorting and stuff. I didn't do that today. I was working on posting the announcement about the giveaway, which I'll talk about in a second. Mac, thank you for gifting a sub to Lemel. Congratulations and welcome to the Funky Bunch. Mac, that's very generous of you. Thank you. So for those who didn't see on Twitter, I'll actually post the link of what I posted so people can go check it out. I'm going to be doing a giveaway next week. So if you don't own Tarkov but would like to maybe check it out and get it for free, check out that tweet. Starting next week from Thursday's stream. Thursday is the Punisher 3 tournament. It's the big tournament I'm participating in for the Australia-New Zealand region. It's a big PvP tournament. The stream that day will be later. I'm going to do another post soon that clarifies when that is. Like the stream, so I'll be streaming today, I'll be streaming tomorrow, and then I usually would have 2 days off. There might be a bonus stream in there to practice for Punisher.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Okay, Norable, thank you for 500 bits. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much. I might do a bonus stream because I've got that big Punisher tournament coming up on Thursday, and it's probably not a great idea for me just not to play for 2 days before then. So there'll probably be a bonus stream in one of my days off, maybe 2, we'll see. And yeah, from that Punisher stream, which will start at 11 p.m. on that day, it'll be 11 p.m. Pacific on Wednesday night for those in the US and Canada. So it's pretty late. I understand if it's a bit late for folks to be there. That's okay. For Australians, it'll be starting at shit. I did know this a second ago. It'll be starting at 4 p.m. Eastern Australian time. So 4 p.m. Sydney time. That will be 2 p.m. Perth time or 11 p.m. PST. Hopefully one of those times makes sense to you. But that'll be the Punisher tournament. It'll run pretty late. And then at some point, probably at the end after the tournament's finished, I'll do a giveaway for a copy of Tarkov Standard Edition.
Nasty. Funko's nasty, dude.
Okay, Norable, thank you for 5 gift subs. That's very generous. Congratulations to Chaos Treader, the Orcs, Dr. Fromage, Bits for Bites, and Simriel. Welcome one and all to the Funky Bunch. Welcome back, possibly. Some of those might be resubs. But thank you for 5 gift subs. Not okay, Norable. That is huge. Thank you so much. I actually want to see that again because I think that's the first time we've seen that gift since I switched it out. I really like that gift.
Funko's nasty, dude.
I'm not 100% happy with how it has like the white bordering, but that was the best I could do it and still have it animate. And it makes me laugh a lot. Yeah, let's get some hearts in chat, please, for all those very generous gift subs. Yeah, so next week I'll be giving away 5
I'm
copies.
very invested in Funko's Turnips. Thank you very much.
Storm Theus, thank you for 150 bits. Everyone's being so generous today. I will be giving away 5 copies of Escape from Tarkov Standard Edition, 1 per stream for the next 5-day bracket of streams. So starting Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, or actually it ends up being Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday if you're in the US. But anyway, for the 5 days of streams coming up, there'll be copies of standard edition Tarkov. If you already own the game, you can take the code and give it to someone else to play with. It's yours to do with what you will. The only thing is, when you come by the stream, we'll probably have a like exclamation mark giveaway or some command you have to put into chat to enter the drawing, and then you have to be present when we draw it out. So the idea being that for me, the benefit is that it brings people to the stream and builds up that viewer count, which helps me with the push for Twitch partner. And the benefit for you is you get potentially a copy of Tarkov for free. But we do ask that you are present when we draw the giveaway, just so people don't bomb in, enter the giveaway, and then peace out. You know, like that's not the idea of it. So yeah, so when we do the giveaway, whoever wins, we'll just have you respond in chat that you're here, and then we'll hook you up with the code. And that'll happen, yeah, 1 per stream for 5 streams. There'll be 1 extra code. There'll be a 6th code that I'll give away on the next YouTube video that I put up, which will probably be the killer montage that I'm editing at the moment. And so you can also win 1 through YouTube, and that one you don't have to be present in the stream. We'll just probably have like, I'll pick randomly one of the commenters, something like that, as long as you're subscribed to the channel, etc. Exclamation mark YouTube in chat if you're not already following my YouTube channel. And then when it goes up, you can find the details there, and I'll also tweet about it and put it in the Discord, so you'll get notified. Yeah, so just a little thank you to everyone who's been supporting me these last couple of months. The stream has been going great. People have been loving Tarkov, and I thought, what better way to thank everyone for hanging out and enjoying the stream, but by, you know, giving away copies of Tarkov. So that way, you can, maybe you've been watching and thought like, oh, I like watching, but I don't want to play. You can maybe try it for free if you want a code, or you could, if you play and you've just started getting into it and you're really enjoying it, but you don't have any friends to play with, but you have friends who would, they just don't want to invest in a game. There's never an easier way to get someone into a game than just giving them a code and say, hey, play this with me. I speak from experience in that regard. So yeah, win a code, give it to a friend, play some Tarkov. Sounds like a good time to me. I don't know if I'm going to have room for that. Oh, I do. Cool. So we'll do some little, pre-raid crafting stash prep stuff here, and then we'll get into it. I do want to warm up today. Yesterday, I tried to warm up and got murdered. And then the first raid I went into, I died to a 3-man. Gundam, thank you for gifting a sub to Roosevelt. Roosevelt, welcome to the Funky Bunch. Ifty almost makes you want to build a Windows machine. Yeah, I mean, it runs bad enough on a Windows machine. I don't think you'd want to emulate this one. It's a fun game. I don't know if it's build a whole computer or whole separate computer fun, but I mean, probably. If my computer blew up, I would definitely build another one just to play Tarkov. Your old account. Got him. Man, see, even Bitcoins take so long now. I guess I picked one up. I probably picked one up late last night. I was saying usually by now when you log in, there'd be 2, but there's still only 1. I'm going to have to buy more water filters soon. Can you emulate a graphics card? Probably, actually. I know that was probably a joke, but you can, I think you can emulate, you could make a virtual machine and emulate a specific old graphics card with, I'm sure that's a thing for testing purposes in different environments and stuff. Dugma, hello. Spleen Lord, good to see you. Welcome, everyone. I hope you're ready for a day of Tarkov action. I don't know if I'm going to kill myself with a grenade like I did yesterday. It's not impossible. Definitely possible, apparently, according to yesterday. Hey, Morgs. Running Monkeys, hello. Welcome, one and all. Does anyone have some good news? I could use some good news. I'm doing a Tarkov giveaway. That's good news to the 5 people who win a code on stream and the 6th person who wins one through YouTube. That's going to be good news. Oh, another important bit of news. So we discussed yesterday the concept of maybe doing community movie nights, either once a week or once a fortnight. I haven't really decided yet, but just in general, people seemed interested in the idea of on my days that I'm not streaming, maybe doing a movie night in Discord, hang out and watch some good movies, or a movie, but good movies over the course of the concept. If you are interested in that, there's an announcement in Discord. So the idea would be we'd have a Discord channel. I would stream the movie to Discord, assuming that works. I haven't actually tested this yet, but I've seen Ben do it and I've seen TQ do it and a few other people, so it should work fine. People would join the channel. I would have everyone's mic muted, including mine, and then we would just talk in a text chat, and then we watch the movie through Discord. Probably at this stage, I'm guessing it will be Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Pacific. That's my second day off, which is a Wednesday for me and New Zealanders and other Aussies. So it'd be regular stream time of 8 p.m. Pacific on the Tuesday that I usually am not streaming. And if you are interested in that, which if you're not, that's totally fine. If you are though, go into the Discord, into the announcements channel and react with the popcorn thing on the post, just so we can get a rough idea of how many people are interested. If not many people are interested, that's okay. We might still do it and see how it goes. If not, it's still my day off, so I can just relax and work on stuff. And that's why I don't really want to commit to it every week necessarily, because I might be busy with editing and stuff. I might need my days off, so we'll see. Thank you so much for this. Yep, that's the Discord link. Probably the idea I think would be in the lead up is I'll create like a community movie night channel and we'll do a poll in there. Like I'll throw a couple of suggestions in for movies that I've got that I might be interested in watching. And then we can probably, have people vote and see which ones they want to pick. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun. I'm a huge movie buff. I'm really a movie buff, but I like watching movies. That's I guess a hobby of mine. I do that a lot on my days off, usually with Tarkov open while I'm selling stuff and crafting stuff. But whether it's new movies, old movies, like I really just enjoy watching movies, and it's nice to watch them with the community. I watched Monster Hunter with Ben's community and it was a good time. Not a good movie, but it was a good time. And I think that's okay too. It makes community watching, even an average movie, makes it pretty good, so I think that could be fun. And yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, we took the SR25 in to interchange yesterday. I remember now. All right, let's sell some Bitcoins because we're needing money. Kinda. We have 10 million, but still. Snyder Cut Marathon? No, they will not be. I'm thinking like if we probably around the 2-hour mark. Obviously, movies get a bit later these days. Thank you everyone for the level 3 hype train. I hope you all got some good emotes. I got what looks to be diamonds. Is that what this is? Hype gems. Oh, okay. That's kind of fun. Like that. Yeah, probably not like 3+ hour films if we can avoid it. It'd have to be a really good movie. So not the Snyder Cut. Snyder Cut is an okay movie. But yeah, we'll probably try and keep it a bit more reasonable. All right, let me finish doing my busy work here. Start buying these for when I give away. Sorry, when I craft the scav junk box. Lord of the Rings Extended, they're very long. I just watched. Did we watch the extended ones? I watched them recently with TQ, like last year. I don't think we watched extended. I think we just watched the regular ones. Extended is way too fucking long. Maybe we did. I can't remember. Oh, no, we totally did. We totally watched the extended editions. Okay. Wow, that's a big commitment. Yeah, I mean, Return of the King is the biggest culprit there. I actually like the extended editions, generally speaking, because it adds a lot of cool stuff, like cool little extra stuff from the books that, you know, they obviously cut for time in the theatrical release. So I enjoy them, but Return of the King is already a long movie, even before the extended version. So that one's pretty brutal. Let's check I don't have more food. Okay. Okay. Oops. Store all these away in the barter case. Okay. Was Tom Bombadil actually in... He's in The Hobbit. Does he appear in... It's been so long since I read the books. Does he appear in the Lord of the Rings books? I thought it was just The Hobbit. He does? Oh. It's been a while. I also understand why they cut him, and then also when they did put him in The Hobbit, why they really toned it down. Oh, he's in Fellowship, okay. So here's the Golnik I crafted. Is that it? I thought there'd be more. No, apparently that's it. Mm-hmm. 4,000 around for SSAP. I might actually keep that. Surely no one's buying US. One, 4, 8, 9, 500. Hey, Shay Max, how's it going? So he's afraid of him getting eaten by a tree and then from whites. Oh. It's been a while since I read Lord of the Rings books. I mean, sometimes they like yeah, he's just, it's a very silly character which does not fit modern context, I don't think, or at least the vibe of what those movies are going for. Those movies are played like way more like, I don't want to use the term grimdark, that's a Warhammer thing, but like kinda, it's like here's what it is. If the Lord of the Rings books are the old Bond movies, the Lord of the Rings movies are the Daniel Craig Bond movies, right? Because they're like, no, they're not camp or like horribly misogynist and sexist and stuff. But like they treat it with like a more of a realism kind of thing, even though it's like a fantasy kind of movie. Yeah, they played very straight, exactly. I mean, even the books are kind of played straight, but the books have got to like, I feel like that kind of fantasy is like way more whimsical, whereas, and you know, that's not to say there isn't whimsy, but like the Hobbiton scenes in the Shire and stuff leading up, definitely very whimsical. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot more like going for like that standard fantasy, or what fantasy evolved into after Tolkien created it for the better part. Yeah, for sure. You know, and just yeah, they're their own thing. I like the books and I like the movies, and yeah, it's not exactly a controversial statement. I'm sure there are people who like love the books and like really don't like the movies for different decisions they made. Like, I'm not personally a big fan of the Hobbit adaptations because I think they stretching into 3 movies was a mistake. And I don't like that they shoehorned in the Tauriel elf character and like the love plot with Feely, one of them. Yeah. I mean, and that's correct because like making anything to a movie, you're adapting it. You can't take a book and just put it straight into a film. That doesn't work. They're different mediums. Yeah, I like parts of the Hobbit movies. Like I like parts of all the Hobbit movies. I think the first one is the best of the 3, and I like parts of the other 2. I like seeing the dwarven army in the 3rd one because you don't really get to see fantasy dwarves fight a lot, and I thought that was cool. I'm actually going to hold on to that. What the fuck is this? Okay. Literally never seen this before. Actually, no, I want to keep them. Yeah, I could see 2 films, but you know, capitalism. Remember a much sort of fan cut existing that was supposed to be decent? Oh, that's cool. That's cool, yeah. I mean, now that Disney owns Star Wars, I'm genuinely surprised they haven't just released a theatrical cut Star Wars release. I have a feeling I read that there's like an issue with that, like they actually lost, like they don't have the original, like it was transferred to, I don't know if that's true. Maybe they're not able to do that. Hobbit films also weaken your employment laws. That's fucked up. Super fucked up. Righto, Scavness. I don't think you want to put an eye cup on this thing, right? Oh. What does it actually do? Oh, so it like it just obscures the right half of the screen? It must give you ergo or something. Oh yeah. +6 ergo. So you lose the right-hand side peripheral. I think it's cutting off. It's entirely cutting off the right-hand side because of the eye cup. But like maybe the +6 ergo is worth it. I don't know. All right. Worry about that later. This is the cool thing though, is like if the scope is out, it's 2 square, but if you put it on the mount, it becomes 1 square. 6 ergo is a lot, yeah. Right, scav, run. That doesn't really help though. How much is the net ergo with the scope? Well, I mean that's not the gun I'm going to be using it on, so we'd have to test it on the M1A. Let's do a quick Google. Reaper scope eye cup. This is Tarkov. Eye cup makes it worse. This is from 2 years ago. That's probably not relevant. I don't know. Actually, not a lot of discourse. Oh, here you go. Should I use the Reaper eye cup? It limits your FOV around the scope. It's a personal preference. Okay. I mean, it does cut off the right-hand side peripheral, but... Oh, we got a Vol grenade, huh? Wait, am I right next to the log? That's Dickhead, isn't it? Sure is. 20 minutes into the raid. Okay. I don't think this is a good idea, but here we go. No, 20 minutes left in the raid. Oh, that's the opposite of what I said. Hey, Joe. Oh, what's that? AFAC? AFAC. Morphine. Everything's coming up Millhouse. 5, 6. Car battery. More healing. Oh, don't see any dead Sturman dooders. Oh. Oh. Mind if I do? Hey, what the fuck? Really? That's weird. That stupid Emicon hat. Well, at least we can hear when we die now. Crystal HD sound. I just walked over that chair. I don't know, 20 minutes. I don't really want to fucking around in logging camps. Probably not a good life decision. Ooh, that thing is worth a lot of money. Let's go over here and maybe die to cultists. I don't know what time this is. This is either dawn or dusk, and I can't remember. It must be dawn. So there could... Actually, there could still be cultists alive. They don't despawn. No, long and flat is not worth it. The problem is the long and flat screwdriver looks in world looks identical to the flat screwdriver, which is worth money. So you always have to kind of double check it. Brick house. Yep. I'll come down here and check Silencer Shack. It looks looted. Yep. Wait for some stamp. I got Zelda stuck in my head now. Oh, my chairs. I was wondering why my back felt weird. My chair is... In the evenings, I crank my chair back to get into relax mode. And then forget. And in the morning, I'm always like, oh, why is my back... Ooh. Thank you. Yeah, yeet. Probably cruise over to the forward operating base. Then on to extract. Seems like an okay plan. Or die. Whatever works. Delicious. Oh, hello. Someone had a snack party. I actually don't know. You might be right that it's dusk. The sun's usually... Oh, that's the moon, so yeah. Well, I guess that could still be the moon if it was... dawn, right? So, north is like there. The moon's over there. The sun... over there? I don't fucking know. I was trying to ascribe science to Tarkov, and I don't think that's correct. Yeah, I don't think we can look at our watch. I don't think scavs have watches. Also, depending on the outfit you're wearing, the watch doesn't move, so... It feels like it's getting brighter, yeah. Yeah, I think it is dawn, because that's why I was worried about cultists, because if the map started during night, cultists could be up, and then they don't necessarily despawn at dawn. Like, the leader despawns, I think, but not the cultists? Something like that? I'm going to need... Oh, I was going to say, I'm going to need to kill a scav for a bigger backpack here. Hey, buddy. You don't have a backpack. There's a dead something over here. Dead couple somethings. That looks like a better rig, at least. Ooh. Oops. Yeah. Ooh. Looks like someone didn't bother to loot this place. I don't care about that. I have an AFAX, I don't care about that. Oh. Shit, something bigger than a friggin' army bag. Oh. Hey. You have better ammo? Oh, it's the 5.56 one. Interesting. I think this one would... Oh. Fuck, I thought I threw a grenade for a second. Oh. Alright, we're gonna do some science here. Yeah, it's definitely getting brighter now. So how's everyone's weekend going? Oh, excuse me. It's definitely going. All right. Oh, shit, now I don't know which one's which. That's got to be BP. Damn it. I guess wrong. I'm going to go check him because he had a bag. I think it's the same one from before. Yeah, it is. He's got no bag. $10 minutes. I don't know if packing the second mag with BS is actually worth it. Still going to do it though. First Bitcoin is due in about 9 hours. Nice. Also because, like, I want to keep the BS rounds and loading them into the mag is more space conservative. Let's ditch that. I always see that little gas tank thing over the top of the box and think it's an actual item. I think this is an AFAC. It is an AFAC. Lovely. I think this is going to be worth more than this. We're adding Titanfall to Apex Legends? Okay, tell me more. Ooh. Oh. Hey. Oh, this is someone's strength training bag. Interesting that, like, clearly someone was here looting. I loot this already? Yep. So if we want to take this RFB, and I do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is actually smaller. Alright, I'm going to get going, but... Just going to sleep with my jar of mayo. Snuggled up tight. Alright, let's boogie. Be very careful not to break my legs there. Now I'm out of jump juice. Yeah. Be a scope that I can put on this gun. Fuck. Alright, so I'm pretty sure the brick building is like there. No specifics on that a ton of content is coming. I mean, they've been having whatever they started new seasons for some reason. Like a heap of people have been playing Apex again. And it's a good game, so it's not, you know, it's not shocking for that reason. It's just definitely seen a resurgence on Steam and stuff. It came out on Switch. That is almost definitely not the reason. Maybe, I mean, it coming out on Switch might mean they're pushing it. Maybe they're paying streamers to play. That doesn't sound right either, because like people have been playing it for a while. That would usually get them like a couple of streams, not like the consistency that I've seen people playing it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a good game, so it's cool that people are getting into it. It was a game that I loved playing, but it struggled with me for a couple of reasons, because playing with friends in North America meant the hit detection, like the netcode, was clearly designed for low latency because it's a very fast-paced game. And when I played with like James or Joe or Will, my shots just weren't landing right compared to like playing locally in Australia. And locally in Australia, I don't have anyone to play with. And the few times that I streamed it, it's one of those games where I don't think it, I mean, I think you have to be really into it to watch it. Like, I'm sure obviously people build communities around being an Apex streamer. But for me, it was probably one of those things where like, I didn't stream it long enough to build up an audience around it, and people who are like into, because I was playing a lot of PUBG at the time, people who are more into PUBG is like, no, I'm not interested in that. You know, we do James to Australia. I don't think he would do that. I'm sure he's very happy in Victoria with Ashley. I am less attached to, like, I love living in Australia, but I would like to live in Canada too. When I was in Vancouver, so that trip, I went to London for New Year's. Then I went to New York for a week. And then I went to Vancouver. And out of those 3 places, I felt at most at home in British Columbia. I mean, it helped that we went to Whistler and there were so many Australians in Whistler, it's ridiculous. But like there was a lot of commonalities between Australians and Canadians in terms of like temperament, and like it's a Commonwealth country, so there's similarities from being a British colony. And yeah, exactly. So like the weather reminded me of Melbourne, and I love Melbourne. So like everything. Ooh, shit. Would I have got more money selling that as a 50% damaged gazelle? Actually, maybe. Probably not, actually. Probably not. Let's go 145. See what that sells for. No. Well, so that's so like I would like to move there, but it's basically impossible for me to move there. I would either need to marry someone to get citizenship or be sponsored by a company for a job that no other Canadian can do. Like that's certain categories. It's like specialized skills. So that's like if you're like in tech, or I actually don't know what they are, but I assume it's like, very technical things or very advanced job skill of some sort, because they don't want to give you citizenship to work in Canada if theoretically you're taking a job from a Canadian. That's generally how it works, I think. Being a Commonwealth country, I could have done an extended work visa, but that opportunity ended when I'm like 37, when you're 37, I think, and I'm 38 now. So like I just missed that boat. So most likely what will happen is, because I do want to go there for a holiday, is when the pandemic settles down and things are, vaccinated, hopefully, fingers crossed. I would love to go there for an extended like tour. Win low and get rich. Yeah, you can also just pay your way in. I don't even know what the get rich option is. I'm assuming it's hundreds of thousands of dollars, but I would like to go and probably do like a month or 2 or something. Probably do a month or 2 and get like either a B&B or like a managed apartment or something. Yeah, James is a little married. And hang out and probably stream from there for a while. I think that would be cool. Try and trick Ben and Cam into playing some Warhammer. I've already like started thinking like how I would fit a Warhammer army in luggage. I think I can do it. I guess I just keep that. So, that was a pretty good little, like for a woods run where we had like 20 minutes. I think that was okay. Trying to find a Canadian. Yeah, kind of, sort of. Where's the, oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I definitely had 60 BS rounds. Yeah, most of the AKs are like about 20k. I don't remember which ones aren't, but like a lot of the basic AKs are like 20k. There's like one that's like 50 or 40. This one's like 30. Oops. 36, 50. I don't think the mags sell. Yeah. Mayo probably does. Kinda. Oh, it's not a move. It's just, it would be a holiday. It'd be a working holiday, but don't tell the government it's a holiday if anyone asks. And it's like post like pandemic. So I'm guessing like maybe next year. Maybe. Actually, that's going to be an empty one, isn't it? Yeah. So we're looking at 38. People bring armies to conventions on planes. Yeah, no, for sure. It's just like if I'm going for a month, like I've got to bring a lot of clothes and stuff too. So. Went to California, convinced me of Peter Jackson. I think they would just say like, could we see your bank statement, sir? Your credit check? Oh, never mind. You know, that would be an easy one. At least come down a little bit. I guess because no one's trading Tetrises anymore. This is not the suppressor I need for the M1A quest, so I can get rid of it. Also, don't even know if it would work for that, but it doesn't matter because we can get rid of it. Oh, cool. Look at that. Oh, this sucks. Probably keep the golden star. Wow. All the computer prices have just bottomed the fuck out since they added the ratchet wrench to the graphics card craft. That is wild. Oh, I forgot to pick up my scav junk box money, I think, before I started selling this stuff. So when we claim the money here, it's going to be inflated by like 1.4 million. So if we take out about that much. So it's still a 900k woods run, something like that. Not mad about it. That's probably what we'll also do today is mix in some money runs to offset the money we're losing on reserve. Oh, nice. 21 WS. That is straight profit there. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Okie dokie. I think I probably want to do like just a regular PMC run. Let's probably do a night raid somewhere just as extra warm up because like that we didn't really fight anything there. So how are we looking for nighttime, say, customs? Close. Might do another quickie factory scav. Factory will let us get some fighting into. Yeah, that's not just, it's kind of lots of industries, right? Like heaps of stuff is struggling right now. Wait, what? Tarkov? Hello? Tarkov says no. All right, let's try that again. It's Sunday, so it really shouldn't be having too much of an issue. Yeah, it was weird. All right, that one worked. I should probably put giveaway in the title of the stream and start hyping it up. Either they're above or they're in that back room. Ooh, they're above. I think. Not above, just standing out in the middle. It's a suppressed Keter, I think. I did not expect that, honestly. Like, a suppressed sound, like, snipe kill to me, sounds like they were ready to kill that thing. And so I assumed they were up on the rafters, like, just sitting there. Or back in the spawn room. Turns out they were just sitting in the middle of the factory. Did not expect that play. As a fellow asked, do you find O server or SCA server more popular, a bit of a play on? I tick both because I'm in Perth. So for me, the distance to Sydney and the distance to Singapore for Southeast Asia is about the same. Its average is between like 50 and 70 ping. So I just tick both because that way I get into matches quicker. I would advise anyone to do that. Like whatever region you're in, when you open Tarkov and you got the launcher, click change servers, sort the servers by ping, and then check any that are like under like 80 ping. something like that. That way, you you know, with multiple servers selected, you are going to get you're going to get matched into a match quicker. Oh, you're in WA too. Yeah, cool. So yeah, I have Singapore and Sydney checked. And obviously, the more servers you pick, the quicker you'll match into a game. But if you start picking ones that are over 100 ping, you know, connection's not going to be as good. So I would say pick the ones that like 80 or under. That's what I do anyway. All right, I think we're 10 p.m. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I'll buy. Well, okay. Do we want to try? I don't think we want to try the Reaper yet. I still want to get a warm up in. I still want to get warmed up before I dive into that. Yeah, no worries. Happy to answer any questions you've got. I feel like between doing a 5-week teach someone to play video series for Tarkov and streaming it for these last couple of months, I'm pretty good at helping out with new players. So if you find oh, this one can't take drums, can it? Okay, sorry, my mind broke there for a second. Yeah, if you end up having questions, needing something answered, either here when I'm streaming or on the Discord, always happy to help out. I'm going to switch this over. Well, actually, I probably have one that's, yeah, it's not found in raid. I wonder if I do that, is it going to use this marquee before it uses the other one? I hope so. I've been told Perth is a great place to visit. It's on the opposite side of Sydney. Correct. Yes, it's on the west coast of Australia. Perth is real nice, especially for tourist stuff. A lot of people moan about Perth if they live here because it's not, especially if you're younger. Cities like Melbourne are probably more active, but you should try to learn first. They're both good. You can make a lot of money on Interchange. You can make a lot of money on Shoreline. The problem with Interchange is it's a very popular PvP map. So I don't like, I learned Shoreline, I learned Interchange first. Shoreline was one of the last maps I learned. You'll get sent to Interchange for quests sooner than Shoreline. So yeah, but Interchange is real rough. They're both good to learn. I would say the money you can make on Interchange is kind of hard to pass up. You know, from caches around the edge of the map. But once you start heading into the mall, there's a lot of people in Interchange right now because of all the stores that have like graphics cards, because of Killer in the middle of the map, the Scav boss, and different things. So there's a lot of like very intense fighting on Interchange, so it can be kind of rough. Shoreline, if you avoid the resort, Shoreline is the same. There's intense fighting, but it's around the resort. In the outer edges of Shoreline, it's a little more chill. So that's probably a more chill experience to learn it. But generally, I kind of learn and focus on quests. And that's what I usually encourage people to do because questing is the best way to level. And so quest-wise, you start off getting sent to customs and factory and woods. And then Shoreline and Interchange come up more in the mid-game. So I would just kind of look at what quests you're trying to do and head that. If you're looking to learn them maps specifically, just do offline mode as well. Like you don't have to learn in the online environment. How bright is it? Oh no, okay, yeah. So playing the map offline with bots turned on is a great way to learn maps without getting like dumpstered by players who know the map really well. So that can be an option too. I think learning maps in offline mode is a great tool. You know, eventually you'll have to learn playing against opponents, but when you're just learning the layout and the extracts and stuff, offline is a great tool for that. Yeah, it's a rough map. It's a rough map for sure. Actually, don't think I want to push that way. And I don't necessarily want to push through the middle either. Songar, thank you for 4 months. Get some heart in chat. Get some love in chat. It doesn't have to be my heart. Any old heart emote. Songar, thank you for that 4-month resub. Welcome back. And thank you for supporting me. So we're here to kill players. And so far we've not heard any action. Coming in here just to see if anyone's opened up the door yet. They haven't. Very quiet. Which is not surprising for nighttime customs. I mean, a lot of the maps are active at night. The thing is, people usually come night to either do a specific quest like I am, where I need night kills, or they're coming to do a quest where they don't want to encounter players, so they come at night. I guess we'll push over to dorms. We also try and find cultists, but usually you don't want to fight cultists, because cultists just murder you. They're hard to spot, and their weapons are harsh. I don't think I've heard a single gunshot yet. Like, even a quiet one. So it did occur to me, like, we might end up trying to get the nighttime kills for Insomnia on Factory. Because Factory is always night for starters, so we're not limited by like what time of day it is in Tarkov. Because around dawn and dusk, night raids aren't really a good idea because it's not dark enough for night vision matters, and the kills have to be done between 10 p.m. and 5 a.m. So, was it 4 a.m.? I can't remember. But if it's like 9 p.m. or like 8 p.m., that's too early. Whereas on factory, it's always 3 a.m. And we're more likely to encounter players, so... Good sign that there's no other players in here if he was just chilling there. Okay, please use PP19, RPK, 5.6. Did it use... It didn't. It used one of the other one instead of the one that I have one use left on. I mean, in certain instances, I guess I probably would want that. But not in this one. Alright, so we'll clear through here and make sure Scab Boss isn't in here. Doesn't sound like it. This could be an empty raid. Like, I'm literally hearing nothing. I don't know if anything actually spawns in this. Pistol mag. That's good. Money on the bed? It is. There's money on this bed too. Car is there. Rashala, you home? There's got to be someone else on this map. They must just be creeping around like me. And like started in the opposite corner. Maybe they're doing their wallet quest or whatever, the pocket watch. I don't think any of the doors up here are worth opening. There's like 3 safes down here. I don't know if I brought all the keys though. Yeah, so I didn't bring the guard key. I don't remember how long it took to actually start the map. Yeah. I don't remember it being an especially long wait. Which is usually what it would be if it was having trouble finding players. I guess looting computers is kind of pointless now. Now that the bottom has dropped out on all of the CPU and RAM and everything. That's worth like 9k. Now what's the cool person way? I think I can jump out here, can I? No. There's like a cool person way to get around and get back in there, but I don't know it. Just gonna use the door like an uncool person. I have not found a graphics card in a computer case this white. It's very, very rare, but I think the only time I've had it happen was last wipe. See, if I'd used that mark key, I'd have an extra slot in my sick case. Is that one? I think that is one, but I didn't bring the key. I think there's a safe in that room, but I didn't bring the key. Alright, well, I guess we go down to New Gas. See if Rashala and the boys are there. Then push over to Stronghold. Okay, is the power on? Power's not on. That would have told us that there's at least one player somewhere in here. Cache down here as well, actually. I found a ratchet. The ratchet wrench, yeah. Is that what you're referring to, Dogma? Yeah, we found one a couple of days ago. I think the first day it came out, we found one in a toolbox on Woods. Which is cool. I used it to craft a graphics card. Okay. Insurance fraud, the old Corund. Where is Gazelle? Oh, you know what? I should be looting every item at least once for charisma. I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot Manfred clipped it, yeah. Literally heard nothing. I might be alone on this server, or I'm going to die from the sneakiest player in Tarkov. I bet I didn't bring gas station keys. Or I probably have one, but not the other. Ah. Was that looted, or was it just the weird... That was looted, but then they also... Ah. So there is a rat creeping around. Yeah, look, because they're dropping stuff. So there is a rat. But also we haven't heard him shoot anything, so I guess they must be suppressed. And the power is now on. Since I last checked it. It could literally be in here though. Ditch that because I don't care about it. Try and get the weight down. Thought I just heard very faint suppressed shots. Rashala and the boys. Fuck. It's a bad way to run. Okay, the screen's gonna go a bit fucky now. But I gotta do it. I didn't bring Propitol, did I? Alright, well, we found Rashara and the boys. Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's good. We will get some... Get some money. I don't want to fight them where they can blind me with the torches up close, though. Because I have a scope. I think they've gone back inside. Please, no cultists over here. I wonder if cultists and the scab boss can be in the same area. I could look for Christmas, but I forgot. Actually, it's probably better to go like all the way around. Fuck. Found him. I should have naded. Oh, man. I hit him with M61 and he just took it. Yeah, killed by an F1. He's shooting AP. Wait, I didn't hit him at all? You shitting me? Oh, wait. Okay, no, I did. Okay. I killed a scav with like one shot, right? And I did shoot at some guards. So I don't actually know how many times I hit that player at the end. We messed him up pretty good. Well, that sucks. Definitely was coming to him. Like, that was my concern, was someone having powered the extract. If Rashala's there and we didn't hear any gunshots, chances are they didn't move in. They hadn't gone there yet. So he was probably at gas when I moved past, or was in the building, like I said, when I left, and was like creeping and ratting it up, like trying to follow me, and then heard the gunshots from Scab Boss and would have been coming over there to investigate. So that's what was a concern of mine, that like, I can't just get stuck straight into this boss fight. That's why I also wanted to loop around, because shooting, my plan was to flank all the way around, rotate to the tracks where you kind of look straight down the stronghold. There's more angles there to take him out. And we ran right into someone and unfortunately died. Yeah, I should have just naded over the wall when I saw them there, because I don't think they were initially sure that they had, that I had seen them. Someone bought a single AP round. Cool, thanks. Well, that sucks. That sucks. It might have been an instance where having a single fire gun like that let me down a bit, because I could have just lent on auto fire there. Well, they were just crouched in the open like that, and with M61, I thought I could just get, like, just back up and just like and get like good shots at them. Because the chances are, if you throw a nade, because they were on the train tracks, which goes like this, it's like a hill. So if I throw a nade, it's either going to land short or it's going to land past. Like, it's very hard to get it to land right on them. I guess it would have made them move, but like, I don't think going for the shot there is wrong necessarily. It just didn't work out, which is unfortunate. But that's okay. Yeah, maybe Factory Night is going to be how we get those Insomnia kills. Wait, what? The other thing is like having to open up my inventory and right click that Zeal heal is not ideal. What I really would prefer to do is have, and what I should have had, I'm going to start using AFAX too. Like that. So 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right. Well, we're not using the SR25. Let's do Nighttime Factory, because I also need factory practice for the tournament next week as well. Not MP7, MP9. One in like that. Looks good. Oh, right. Oh, it also can't be that. I don't think I'm going to run the expensive night vision for this. I think I'm going to run the slightly cheaper one. Wait, who sells it again? Skier? So it's going to look a little bit like ass, but it's significantly cheaper. This also might have been cheaper to buy from the flea. No, it wasn't. Well, slightly. Really wish you could set Twitch to not autoplay videos on offline channels. What's an offline channel? Oh, Twitch, right. I mean, I just closed the window, but yeah, that can be shocking when that comes up. And you're like, wait, it's so confusing. You're like, what's happening? Oh, wait, you mean, right. So when you load something and it's not playing and then they start playing the last VOD, yeah, that doesn't annoy me. I usually have to click on chat to make it not do that. What was that? Oh, yeah, well. of that stuff. Turns out it's not necessary. Okay. I think that's it. Blaring audio, yeah. I feel like I've definitely, I mean, I guess it may be a regional thing, but I'm pretty sure I've seen like just a bag of plain white marshmallows. Hey, Brindlebow. It sure is egg time. Oh, I'm also on borderless, not full screen. I just remembered that. Not really going to have time to switch that here, but... Yeah, I don't know how this is going to go. This could be sweaty. Wow, that was quick. Hopefully it's like people trying to get quests done. We are using 7 and 31, so even if they're sweaty, if I get headshots, I should be okay. We'll find out, I guess. Is that someone's arm or is that the side? It's the wall. Man, it feels so claustrophobic now that I have this instead of the full peripheral MVGs. There's a scav on the other side. Oh, got him a bit. He thought I got it in, but he ran out. Damn KS bandits. You might be the only one in here. Oh. Yeah. So the tile crouch is the top right corner. That's why I knew kind of where he was. The tile crouch happens in a couple of spots. In the bathroom, but also here. See that? Well, that's glass, I guess. But when you hear that, it's always someone on that top part of the stairwell. Fuck. Oh, my post effects. That's what I need to turn off. That'll be better. And now if we go back up here. I mean, it's still kind of blown out and fucked, but it's a little better. Interesting that it put us straight into the map, but seemingly there's only one other enemy. Post effects like changes brightness, contrast, saturation, different things. You can tweak the way the game looks. So I have it turned on because it makes the game a little more vibrant. But when you have night vision, it causes like bloom issues and stuff. I actually don't know how many night kills I have. I need to check that. Did you get one at least? And like I can run his shotgun in future night raids in factory too. And we got some MVGs. Solo workers. Righto. Yeah, I don't think he even hit me. All right, so we have 9. So we need 21 more. Nighttime player kills. Let's head back in. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, okay. So just updated to kill off like every day when it hits Eastern midnight time in the US, I think is when Twitch drops off one of the last days in my 30-day like chunk, which is what I'm talking about, the path to partner. So the path to partner is for the last 30 days. It looks at your performance of how many hours you've streamed, if you've streamed on 12 different days, and the average viewers. The first two are super easy for me. The last one is the average of 75 viewers is what we're like fighting for right now. And at the tail end of this 30-day period, there's a couple like mid 60 average days, which are on the lower end for me now. And I think that was pulling down the average. So it just dropped one off, I guess an hour ago. And so the average we need 75. My average now is 74.67. So we're like it's like I can smell it. I can smell that partner application. And I believe there is, so there's one more 67, and then like the rest are pretty good. And we've got a couple of days that are like into like 128, 150, 107. So like they're going to bring up the high end, and then I just need the rest to be as close to 75 as I can. And so getting rid of this 67 tomorrow, should hopefully get us above that. What's the punishing schedule for all the different regions? So they're all on the 8th. They're taking place on the 8th and 9th. But check out, I don't know if Pesley's tweeted them actually. He sent us the Australian ones, but I don't know. I think he did, because he tweeted all the participants, which I think included the start time. So you might want to check his Twitter. I'll be able to check after this. Oh, I didn't bring Propatil. Shit. I think there might be a tagged and cursed one, because they're moving a little weird. Can't see him. Oh, I'm pretty messed up. So the green stim I jammed is a massive health regen stim. So you can see in the top left, my body's slightly going from yellowish green to bright green. And then as soon as I surgery the stomach, you can see in the top left, it's orange, yellow, green, bright green. So it just goes zzz. The stim is very expensive. It's like 70k, but it's like amazing healing for like a minute. And then the arm, red, orange, yellow, green. Everything is green. Well, you know, the icons in the top left they've got a black background, so you can clearly see they're green. I see your point, but also... Oh, I didn't bring spare ammo. Alright, well. Yeah, so I think that's another KS-12, because I got super messed up by that hit. Or maybe Magnum. It didn't kill me, so it might actually be Magnum. Yeah, that's not KS-12. Oh, AP, okay. Let's see if we can go find other people. Ah. So they left already. Yeah, they dipped. Unless they're like super sneaky, but... Alright. So that one was 3. 4. Because there was one dead. Someone opened this and left. Player scab, I think. Maybe? I can tell. Probably a regular scav. They were kind of acting pretty passive. Can we spring for predator vision? No. The T7 thermal vision is 11 million rubles, I think. It's not even that... I mean, it's good, but it's like kind of hard to use because you can't really use scopes with it. Bacon sandwich is a good username. The blue ones? No, the blue ones are rubbish. You can't wear them with a helmet. They have to be worn with that weird, like, headgear thing that's not a helmet. I think we're going to take a quick bathroom break before we dive back in. But, you know, we're chipping away. Chipping away. Now we only need 20 kills. And we're getting factory practice, which is good for the Punisher tournament. So, you know. All right, I'm going to go pee real quick, and I'll be back. Okay. I think I kind of want to upgrade the night vision. Now, don't I have... Yeah. And then in that case, if we're doing that, I kind of want to upgrade the armor too. Okay. Might actually, like, I'll bring, getting pretty low on greens. What are we looking for these now? 120. Are you shitting me? I need to buy these later tonight then. I'll just bring a Propator. Fucking Bitcoins are just ruining everything. Making me rich, but also ruining everything. Okay. Oh, I got it. Let's do some hideout stuff before we go. Ooh, teppanyaki. Sounds good. I miss the yakitori place below the last place I used to work. Holy shit, was that good. It was an actual, like, properly trained yakitori chef from Japan who came over to open up a place in Perth. With a little grill out front. You just can't beat that, like, that fresh grill taste. So good. Let's do one of these. Some middle ground. Oh, I think I might need to put a new filter in too. Forgot about that. Where's the best places to find those expensive meds? It's pretty difficult. It's like labs, yeah. Like, I don't think I can't remember the last time I found a green stim in raid. Very occasionally you find Propatal, but not very often. Like, I basically craft them. You can craft Propatal. I think it's probably a level 3 craft, but it's Golden Star, ibuprofen, and meds. Then you get 7 Propitals. So I use it to offset the cost of buying these like pricier painkillers, because Golden Star I think is about 150 or something. 180. Holy shit. You can find Golden Star at the in like med spawns. It's very small. I actually have one. So I have a Golden Star can, which is a real one. So like it's, you know, very small. And in game especially, it's very tiny. So it's usually sitting on a shelf where you would find like med bags, morphines, IFAKs, like all the usual med spawns. But it's easy to miss because it's just a tiny little disc. So I looting the forward operating base, or sometimes called Emacom, on Woods. That's near one side of the map. I guess it's on the southeast side of the map. You can find them pretty regularly there. That's a really good place if you want meds in general. As I said, you're unlikely to find like stims and heal stims and different things like that, but you'll get Golden Star, Grizzlies, AFAKs, IFAKs, all that kind of stuff. Or if you just want to buy them, Hawk Matter, thank you for your
El
Twitch
Funk
Prime sub.
Popcorn.
Welcome back for a 7th month in a row. Thank you for that resub. Let's get some hearts in chat, please, for another awesome member of the Funky Bunch. What you can do is if you buy Golden Star, as expensive as it is, you can use 9 of the charges because it comes with 10. Use 9 of the charges till it has 1 charge left and then craft it in here, because the game doesn't care when it asks for like Golden Star or ibuprofen or water bottles, anything that has a number of uses or a number of like water has like 60 waters, I guess. Whenever you use those, instead of going use all, you do use and make sure you do it down to where it's got 1 of whatever it is left. Or if it's a painkiller, don't use that last use of it. Like use it in raid, keep it in your secure container. But then when you get down to 1 of 10 or 1 of 15 or for ibuprofen or whatever, take that bottle with 1 use left, keep it, and then craft with it, because the game doesn't distinguish between a full Golden Star or a Golden Star that has 1 use left. So instead of just using that last use of it, instead bring it into the hideout and turn it into Propital. And that way you get a little bit of extra value out of it. And then you got 7 Propitals to use. Propital isn't that expensive. I think it's about 30k right now. Wait a minute. That means Therapist must have just reset. I straight up did not know she sold Propital. Oh, you can trade shampoo for a green? Holy shit. Why haven't I been doing this like forever? Damn, that's a good trade. What else has she got? Saline and H2O2 for a stem? Okay. A lot of these might be like, yeah, okay, so you have to be max level to buy Propital. You have to be level 3 to trade for the regenerator stem. You told me about that trade weeks ago? Listen, all right? I don't have a follow-up to that. Yeah, fob just got more valuable. Yeah, all that stuff comes from the fob. I mean, the shampoo doesn't, but I can craft that. Damn. Yeah, that's good. Man, yeah, this is why gazelles aren't great armor. It's because it's ceramic, so it loses a heap of durability when you... You're excited then as you are now? Look, okay, all right. This story checks out. No, I have some labs cards already. Another one there. So I'm good on labs cards for now. Yeah, right, crafted. I need water filters. And I need an F100. I will remember now because I'm starting to use the greens more. It's probably at the time I wasn't actually using greens that often and was like, meh. Oops, I should have used the one that's 2 of 3. Oh well. Yeah, so Labs is endgame. It requires the access card to even get in. And right now, if you can buy them from Therapist, if you're high enough level, they're 200,000 rubles from her, but they're selling for about 500, I think. 450. Yeah, about 440. So that's a lot. So just setting foot in is going to cost you 450,000 rubles. So if you want to make profit, you've got to earn more than 450,000 rubles plus the cost of whatever ammo you spend. Just got a reserve markroom key. I'm pretty new. Is there good stuff in the markroom? Which one is it? Because there's a few. There's RBBK, there's RBVO. VO, I think, is the good one, but it's not worth that much. Two of them, like I think RBVO and RBBK are worth about 60,000 rubles if you want to sell it. And then there's the one other one for a different marked room that is worth more because it has slightly better stuff, I think. RBBK. I'm not that great at reserve. Oh, that's the end of that album. I don't really remember. So the best thing to do is just Google the key and check on the Tarkov wiki, because the wiki will tell you what is available behind the door for any key. So RBBK Tarkov. So in the RBBK room, rare loose loot, multiple weapon spawns, possible spawn of certain containers. I think that one's okay. Possible containers means like key tool, docs case, things like that. It depends how much you run labs. Run reserve, how well you know it to get there. But if you're chasing like more docs case, key tools and something because it's early on.
Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
Oh, he dies with not found and run. So yeah, keep it. I mean, most of those keys are actually found in raid. Like the flea market price is going to be the same as their vendor price. So I think that one is going to be 60K whether you put it on the flea market or the vendor. So you could still sell it if you want, but at that point, yeah, it depends. I'm not much of a reserve player. Welcome Raiders, Luminaire, hello. So it depends. Like if you play reserve, it could be a good opportunity to get a docs case, get a key tool, get some value, usually pretty good. How was Destiny today, Luminaire? I hope you had a good time. Let's do video games. Oh, raid night. Lovely. We are just jamming out to some factory stuff at the moment. And I need to clean up some of this inventory. Reserve better than most maps, you give it a crack? Yeah. Absolutely. I can move some of this down. I wonder if I'm going to get my money back if I repair that and then sell it, because that was 17. There we go. I have so many circuit boards now. Did I really only buy one wood? Oh no, I bought a few. All right. So we're going to Nighttime Factory to try and kill players. We need 20-ish more players for a quest for one of the last 4 quests. Oh, excuse me. Waiting session. Oh, okay. Never remember what a waiting session start is. We didn't get waiting for players. I wish I knew more about what those all actually meant. Like, I kind of know waiting for players is, I think, either waiting for people to join the server or waiting for someone to load. I don't know what a waiting session start is. I don't think someone can spawn close there if I spawn here. Could be a scav that I heard, but I heard some creeping. Taking it a bit slower here to let my stam come up. This is scav.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's the fuck?
Kathleen, thank you for the raid. I'm getting blinded by... Oh, that's not a... I don't think that's a scav throwing a nade at me. Welcome.
TQS knife, TQS spoon.
Welcome, raiders. We're in a night raid on Factory, which is like the tiny, like, Call of Duty style map. So we're doing a fight. Hi, Kathleen. How was the show? I hope you had a good time. Trying to figure out where the bad boys are. I don't know if I might be. This might be. It might be just me on this map. Well, shit. No, haven't opened that. That's might have been the scav that threw the nade at me. Let's just hide in here and take a breather. Anonymous, thank you for the grenade bits. That definitely scared me a bit, even as my mind struggled to catch up with. There's no one in this room but me, so that can't be a grenade against me. Hello. Welcome, everyone. How was the stream tonight? I hope it was a good time. This is Tarkov. For those who don't know me, you may have seen me playing... Well, not playing. You may have seen me... coaching James how to play this game over on Loading Ready Run in February and the start of March. But this is my account where I'm basically at the end game. I have like 4 quests left to go. Fresh Prince, thank you for gifting a sub to Carcinogenics. It's very generous of you. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Doesn't have to be my heart. Any heart. Let's just see, get some love for a very generous gift sub. I think I'm straight up alone here, which has actually been kind of the MO for trying to... I'm doing a quest where I have to kill players at night.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
And let's get that train going.
It's kind of hard to find players at night, unfortunately. I think there was straight up no one else in this raid. So let's just leave. Annex Media, thank you for 100 bits. The bitrate doesn't like green or night vision or textures. Maybe we'll take a break on night raids for a bit. I'll do a raid where people can see stuff and it looks nicer. How about that? We'll have some fun. Because it also doesn't seem like we're really getting a lot of
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Iris, thank you for 100 bits. I appreciate it. Welcome, everyone. If you're not following Kathleen's show, The Brave New Faves, you should be. Go over to twitch.tv/The Brave New Fave, or just Brave New Faves, excuse me, and catch the best music show on Twitch. Weekends only, live only, no VODs. So make sure you follow and get notified when she goes live and check out the show. It's a good time. I would be there every week if I wasn't streaming. And when I'm not, I do catch it when I can. So.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very
Joseph,
much.
thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, everyone, for these very generous bit contributions. I guess we got a hype train going. Yeah, if you want to get a hype train emote, I last got some hype gems. Where was it? This one in the last hype train. Blackcoat, thank you for gifting a sub to Easily Crazy Hat. Let's get some hearts in chat, please, again, for all this love. Welcome, everyone. I'm going to be playing Tarkov for the next, 3 hours. So if you want a late night shooty boy action time, can I interest you in this stream, which will be going for a bit?
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Casman, thank you for 100 bits. I appreciate it. All right, let me load out for... you know what? We could just do factory practice. We could do a bit of that. I need a hat.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Blackcoat, thank you for the 50 bits. You know what? Let's do factory and then let's look like Boba Fett. And then let's grab... Ali, how can I help you? You've woken up and you're looking at me like you want something. Do you want human attention? Is that what's up? That appears to be what's up. You can come out. Do you want to come out here? You're going to have to get up, though. I know the struggle is real. Oh, she's coming. Come on. You can do it. You're so close. Come on. Come on. If you come out here, I'll pat you. Do I move the microphone? There's nothing in your path.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
You're so close to the pats. Husk, thank you for 50 bits. I think I thanked Casman as well.
I'm going to make this bot say potty words like plunger.
Oh, so close. So close. Yeah. Welcome to the party. This is my cat, Ali. Oh, there you go. This way, then people can see you. Hey. There you go. She's 18 years old. I actually found her birth certificate the other day. She's 18 and a half, aren't you? You're very old. 18 and a half years young. Yeah. She has a little bed under my monitor that she sleeps on.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
She tolerates things like this.
Kitty.
Blackcoat, thank you for 101 bits. Yeah, she likes being held very temporarily. She'll put up with this for like a minute or two and then realize she hates being confined and wants to sit on her own terms. Don't you? Yeah. But I'm also the only one home right now, so she is very happy with human attention. She's actually doing pretty good for an old cat. The vet is always impressed with her progress. She has a couple of ailments, but nothing that really impedes her life. She still jumps up onto my desk. She jumps up on the kitchen counter to watch people make dinner. That's her favorite thing because she likes to get sneaky human cheese. Or maybe some mince as a treat. So she's half... Whoa. Okay, she's done now. She's half. Yeah, come on. She is half Burmese, I think, and half Moggy, because she had a Burmese mother and a stray father. I believe that's correct. So that's why she's a pretty good-looking short-hair cat. Let's move this down a bit. You come out here? Trick is to move your hand just close enough though she thinks she can reach it and get pats, but wants to... Look, you just have to step this way, just ever so slightly. Here, being lazy. No, just, there you go. There you go. Oh, you're knocking everything over now. Could you get your butt out of... Okay, just don't sit on my Space Marines. Okay, this has not worked out. That's fair. I did try and shift you over there. That's my fault. She's going back to her bed now. That's fair. You have performed for the people, so that is acceptable. Thank you. She can still pat. She like her bed is right in front of the keyboard. It's actually annoyingly close, so when she wants attention, she can lean down and like nose my hand or lick it. So it's actually very annoying. She's now getting chin rubs down here. All right, so factory. Yes, looking like Boba Fett. Shotgun. I want morphine for the start of the raid. What? Like that? Probably. Okay. Oh, let's change our outfit as well. Because I was wearing woodland clothes. I want to wear this cool jean and plaid shirt look. That's strong. Let's look at casual Boba Fett. Out for a day on the town. It's a pretty good look. Yeah, look at that. That's a good look. Robot armor, Boba Fett, Mando mask. It's got like little, I don't know if you can see that. It's got like little tally marks here for kills, I guess. And then a sick Russian shotgun. It is true. This is one of several ways. That's the quote, right? All right. Let's done do a murder. Let's do a murder to him. All up on him. I don't use this shotgun that much, so it'll actually be interesting to see how I go. I'm pretty sure this is the way. There's a scav to my right. Oh, that got him good. Yep, that was a real human. Oh, I should have actually just used the probe tool. Oh, same gun.
Sniping's a good job.
I got him, but he murdered me. June Blues, thank you for the follow. I don't think I missed any follows, right? It's hard to tell. There's too many bits on screen. Yeah, he got me in the arm. Oh, he got me in an already blacked limb. He luckily shot me in the arm that was already blacked out. So what happens is when your arm is blacked out, it was actually the left one, but if one of your zones gets reduced to 0, what happens is if my left arm was completely from 60 to 0, if I take a hit to that area anymore, because there's nothing more to damage on this side, that damage then gets spread out to your other areas randomly with a bit of a reduction, like a bit of a modifier. But what then happened is because all that damage went into my left arm, it would have reduced either my thorax or my head to 0, and that killed me. So we definitely hit him, but yeah, we also got murdered. Hi, why are you getting up? You just want attention real bad, don't you? Meant to follow after seeing you during the low plate forward the other week. No worries. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed hanging out and playing with James. It sucks that we can't play together, but the next best thing is hanging out while he plays and teaching him the game. And I'm glad he took to it because we really weren't sure how it was going to go, both like his progress or like how brutal it was going to be, or if he would have fun doing it. In the end, he enjoyed it enough that we extended it past February to a little bit into March, and he's still playing. I still get messages from James going like, oh, I just did something sick on Interchange or something like that, which is always good. All right, let's do something that's a little less frenetic. Oh, you know what? Let's go to reserve. Let's go to reserve because we can try and get... we need to kill the scab boss there, so... yeah, how do I want to do this? I'm actually running low on who sells make sure they have the right ammo. Oh, do you want to leave? You can leave. Oh, I'm glad. Well, thank you for saying that, Kozio. I'm glad you enjoy watching it. Because yeah, it's a very interesting game, and like I said, it is a lot of game too. So it's very fair, I think, to enjoy watching, but like don't really want to play, you know. But I should say, if you are watching and are interested in playing, but like don't maybe want to invest the money into playing, I'm going to be giving away 5 copies of Escape from Tarkov Standard Edition coming up next week. So next week I have a tournament I'm playing in called the Punisher 3. It's like a big PvP event. I'm playing in the Australian New Zealand region that I qualified for, so I'm very happy with myself for doing that. Even as I'm pretty sure it's going to be rough and I'm going to die to people who are much better at the game than I am, but I'm going to have fun. That'll be taking place next Thursday. It'll be quite late for a lot of folks in US and Canada. The stream will start at 11 p.m. Pacific time next Wednesday night for you. And the tournament actually, that's the warm up, and the tournament actually starts at 1 a.m. Thursday morning Pacific time and then goes till 4 a.m. So it's going to be very late. But obviously there'll be a VOD you can watch after the fact. So, and at the end of that stream, I'll be giving away a copy of the game, as well as the next 4 streams after that. I'll be giving away a code for the game on each stream. So if you want to win a copy of Tarkov and check it out, or if you win a code and want to give it to a friend, or, you know, whatever you want to do with it, come by next week. 1 code per day. And then I'll also be giving one away on my YouTube channel as well, which is... How did I do this? I definitely added the ability to put it somewhere. There we go. Exclamation mark YouTube. That is my YouTube channel. I'll be putting a new video up soon, which will have details on the giveaway there as well. And you can win one through that too also. So that way, if you're not able to make the tournament or make even the stream, you can win one through there. Okay. Do I have a... I do have a foregrip on this gun. Okay. Couldn't see it in the picture. Oh, wait. Keys. I have keys for reserve that I should bring. Okay. No, I bought them. Yeah. No, I haven't yet worked or spoken to Battlestate. I've emailed them a couple times to be like, hey, I'm a Australian Tarkov streamer. I love your game. I'd love to help promote it in your area, and never got a response. I think I got a response once during the drops event saying they're slammed right now. We'll consider you for future ones. So hopefully now that I'm part of the Punisher experience, that puts me in their system, because they have to like be aware of my account and my Twitch stream and stuff for the stuff they're doing during the tournament, because there'll be a leaderboard on the Escape from Tarkov website and things like that. So hopefully when they do future drop events, that may include me. I don't know. We'll see. The Punisher 3 is the PvP tournament that I'm in next week. So it's a tournament put on in conjunction with developers, Battlestate Games. So part of that is they're going to help. They provide a tournament client for all the participants to play on, because previously when people have done Tarkov tournaments, they do them in the live environment with random people, and it's okay, but it meant that like it's kind of weird. It's like a kill race kind of, and it makes it very RNG, because one participant might get very easy opponents and one might get very hard opponents and like all that sort of thing. So for the last couple of tournaments they've done, this is going to be the third one. I guess for the last Punisher 2, they worked with Battlestate to set up a separate client for the game just for the tournament, so that the people playing on it would only play against other tournament participants. So it's a closed environment, if that makes sense. So when the tournament happens next week, they'll give us a separate client to run. It means all the other people we fight in Factory, we're going to be they're going to be participants in the Punisher 3 tournament. And to do that, Battlestate needed to know like our account username and our character and our stream, because they're going to track the kills as it happens, as people play, and have a leaderboard on their website where people can go to see who's at the top, and that'll have a link to their stream and what region they're from and their logo. So it's very good promotion. And then because of that, hopefully that means that I'm in their system as, an Australian Tarkov streamer. So maybe when they want to do drops, they might also extend that to me. We'll see. Right now I am also pushing for Twitch partnership because I'm very, very close to being able to put an application in for the first time ever. I've been streaming just over 3 years. My 3-year stream anniversary was in March last month. So been streaming for like 3 years in 1 month. So it's really cool to finally be close to that milestone. And so I think if I am lucky enough to be accepted as a Twitch partner, whether that's, with this first application or more likely down the road with more, consistent work, because I think a lot of the time Twitch want to see people at that Twitch partnership level more consistently over a couple of months, 6 months or whatever, before they accept them. But everyone's different. We don't know. They may be looking for Australian Twitch partners, and I might get in straight away. Who knows? If that does happen, and I'm lucky enough to become a Twitch partner, I do want to send an email to Battlestate just being like, hey, I was just accepted as a Twitch partner, basically because of Tarkov. I've been working hard over the last few years streaming, but it's been a lot of different games, playing a lot of PUBG, playing a lot of Hitman, single player games, bouncing around a lot, which was fun, but it was hard to grow a community around that when inherently, people might like PUBG, but they maybe don't like Tarkov, or they might like PUBG and Tarkov, but they don't like when I play like Assassin's Creed single player or Hitman or something. And so jumping between all those games, I think was hurting. No, didn't mean to do that. Was hurting me in long term of just getting an audience around an experience. And Tarkov happened to be the thing that I enjoy playing every day, and people seem to enjoy watching every day, because it is like a weird game that has a lot of variety in it and a lot of different scenarios that can come up, and there's not a lot else like it. So where the fuck is this? Oh, I'm here. Okay. If I'm lucky enough to be accepted as a Twitch partner, it'll probably be because of Tarkov and all you fine folk hanging out and enjoying the show, of course. But yeah, Tarkov has been big the last couple of months, so I will at that point want to send a little thank you message to Battlestate to be just like, hey, I love your game, this is what I do now, this is what I play, and I was lucky enough to become a Twitch partner on the back of that. Okay, the fog is a problem. But we might be able to scout out where the scab boss is. Trying also not to get sniped while I'm up here. Yeah, it's a very weird game to explain. DJ Lifton Live, thank you for the follow, welcome. We're here to kill the scab boss if we can. The first step is figuring out where he is. Or if he is, because he doesn't always spawn. And this fog is not great for seeing long distance. I can't hold this angle forever because of arm stamina. The arm stamina is the blue bar on the bottom left near the sexy koala. I don't know unscoped like that if I would have seen him move. I think he might still be in here. Nope, there he is. Don't think I hit him. I might have killed him when he went behind that tree. I doubt it. I guess we'll find out at the end when I get a death screen if I see a random player kill. I don't know if that's just players throwing nades or if Gluhar's over in the train yard. It could be. He's clearly not... He can spawn in this building, and around here. That's definitely fighting down there. Alright, I guess we'll go down there and... Oh, lucky I didn't break my legs then. Did I bring a laser? I did. That sounds like the scab boss, because there's a lot of gunfire. If that's the case, it's over by the train yard, probably. Or in the bunkers. Gonna have to pause down here to regen leg stamina. How much time left in the raid? Can you use that info to determine if you killed a player? No. But we just started, so that doesn't really help. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm not here to kill players, so... we'll just see at the end if I got, like... Because I'm not going to loot his dog tag, so it'll just have, like, bear or USEC, depending which faction he's in, and then question marks, and then I'll know that that person... I would be surprised if I killed him. I think more likely he just got away and I couldn't see him leave because of the tree cover. But how do I want to move? I guess I move through here. That was a flashbang. You might have heard that. Not exactly sure where. Don't want to turn the light off because the laser off. So I'm aiming at the ground so you can't see the laser. Like if I pointed a door or something, you could see that. Thank you, Valencia. He might have seen the laser. He might have heard me and that's why he's not moving. Fuck. I didn't hit, and then he hit me in the face, which killed my vision. He hit me in the helmet and gave me a concussion, so I couldn't see shit. So I think I was just whiffing. Damn it. So, okay. Didn't kill that player. I don't even know if I hit him. I think I hit the guy at the end once. I barely touched him. So we fucked that real bad. Yeah, he had a 45 vector. His rate of fire was huge. I definitely played that very passively, but the chance was there, like, to get that kill. I just didn't get the gun, didn't get the shots on him. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's an aim, but like that in PUBG it would be aim punch. It's like when you get hit, in Tarkov you lose stamina, and depending where you get hit, it can have very negative effects. So what happened then was he hit me in the helmet, which blurred my vision and gave me concussion, so then I couldn't see what was happening, and I was obviously just shooting like off, and all he had to do was like hold on me with rate of fire. It's unfortunate. I haven't really had a good result bringing AKs like that. I think we'll keep going with reserve, but maybe switch the gun out. Might have been better being like more aggressive there, but I don't know. The range engagement definitely suits him with that like very fast SMG. I mean, I could also try 45 vector. I actually haven't tried it like ever, I don't think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, vector 45. It's 90 grand though, which is expensive. Okay, that's just folded. Okay. Oh, no, it's fine. I knew what it was when it happened. It was totally fine. Who sells the mags for it? Mechanic, okay. 5? Let's buy a lot of them. They're dirt cheap. Give me some kind of millionaire with all these slot things. I'm at the end game, but because of my Bitcoin farm. So one of the ways to make a lot of money right now is in the hideout, which is like player housing kind of. It's lots of different stations that can craft different items and help you out in the game. It costs money and items you find in the world to upgrade it. And I've finished upgrading mine. So because of that, I can craft all these items. Some of them are profitable. Some of them are very not profitable. The game is a bit weird like that. Some of the crafts are actually actively bad and you should never do them. It's dumb, but hey. I have to run my hideout with fuel. So I need to keep it topped up with fuel cans, which isn't expensive. Because one of the stations I've built is the solar power station, which reduces your fuel consumption by 50%. So I very rarely run out of fuel these days. Yeah, so like I collect water and purify water. I turn that water into moonshine using this booze generator. I can craft meds here, which is useful. I can use the workbench to make ammo and grenades and different things like that. But the most profitable thing is the Bitcoin rig, which generates physical Bitcoins every day or over a certain amount of time, depending how many graphics cards you have powering it. So the Bitcoin farm. So here is I've maxed it out. It's level 3. It has 50 graphics cards in it, which is the max you can shove in, and then it generates Bitcoins at about 3 a day, slightly over a day. And each Bitcoin right now is worth about 800,000 rubles. So over the course of a day, I have like between, well, I guess like about 2.5 million rubles income, plus whatever I earn just by playing. So yeah. So that's a lot of money. That's what I was looking for. And I have been keeping 45 AP around for, I want to say, months and never had a reason to use it. So now I do. Almost 2 million. They're about to 1.8 or something, I think. So the thing with the graphics card, the thing with the Bitcoin rig is, yes, the graphics cards are very expensive, but they don't run out currently. They're 1.7 million rubles at the moment. They don't expire. They are talking about doing that because in a real Bitcoin rig, graphics cards burn out over time and all that sort of stuff. Hey, Wonder Waffle. So that will probably come in at some point. But for now, they last forever. So because they last forever, while it's expensive to get them set up, once you've bought a graphics card, eventually it will pay itself back, right? Because it's generating income. So even buying 50 graphics cards, I didn't buy all mine at 1.7. I bought a lot of them when they were like 1.2 million, something like that, or even 1 million. But yeah, eventually over the course of like a month or two, it'll basically pay for itself. Yeah. Right. I was looking for armor. I also wasn't wearing the best armor there, so that definitely didn't help either. Okay, so it's going to cost me about 350 for a full tactech. Meanwhile, I can do this trade. Is this going to be worth it? $60. I mean, I'm saying, is this worth it while I just also do the thing? Yes, because it's going to work out to be about 150, 160. Unless someone else is also trying to buy them up, which is a problem. 2 more. Still works out cheaper. But I should probably save chainlets up to do that trade again in future. Tactech is a tier 5 armor. The top armor is tier 6, so tier 5 is decent. Okay. It's quicker to use the filters to get down to what I want. Oh, he's going to reset in 7 minutes. All right, let's buy. Actually. Okay. Ooh. I need to eat a snack. My dude is a little hungry. Eat some beef. All right, let's try that again. Actually, oh shit, actually I need to leak off the barrel, don't I? Nope, fuck. Keep pushing the wrong one. Flash hider. Oh, did I not buy it? God damn it. $40K. Wow. It'll sound cool though. And is that bright enough? It's not that bright actually. I regret buying that now. Yeah, the only problem is the mags for this thing is very small. 50 round drums, they aren't. That's too weak. Where did I keep? That'll be better. Now we're talking. That'll blind someone. Later, suffix. Wop, 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 wop. Belfort Vector. Yeah, I don't know. They just don't, like, some guns just don't have big drum options. It actually kind of takes some guns out of being popular because there's just not a way to shoot like a lot of bullets from them. What do we get back on insurance? Someone stripped one of our snipers. Oh, we did get some night vision back. Oh, cool. Is that when I naded myself? That might be when I naded myself. That's sick. We can take that on a little reserve trip. Oh, we got a slick back as well. There's no 45 ACP Glock drums IRL, so third-party big sticks is as much as you can get. Yeah. Makes sense. This is the part of the VOD where people get to listen to the silence of no music and me going ba ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da da da. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's a great viewing experience. But hey, it's a great experience not getting DMCA'd, so that's how it's got to be. Not that you would get DMCA'd for this. No, though having said that, I think Nintendo probably would get all up in people's shit on YouTube. If you want to watch old episodes of my raids, nope, that's not it. I guess I don't have a link for VOD. That's different. That's the Punisher 3 attempt I did for an hour killing people in factory. But ! VOD, I think will. There you go. They all get uploaded there. I actually have to keep publishing some more ones. I almost got up to date, and then I've been slacking lately. Maybe I'll publish one after this raid real quick. Nah, I don't think I've actually ever used this 45 vector before. Yeah, it does come up and say, yeah, what songs are there. But yeah, otherwise it's silent. You know, even though we died last time, we still set up a pretty good ambush because I heard where they were, figured it out, crept in there, got set. Didn't do the best in the sense that I was just sitting in the middle of a hallway, so they came in and saw the silhouette and just murdered me. But still set a pretty good trap. It was like an okay trap. It just failed. You'll get a chance to try one in real life. I highly recommend the vector that gave me that damn feeling I got using Tommy gun for the first time. It'd be fun. I have never shot an actual firearm though. It's not really a big thing in Australia. I'd like to do it sometime though, just for the experience. Probably when I go to Vegas, I guess. Righto. So we've got a close quarter gun now. We're going to be sprinting around trying to find Gluha if he's up. Less oh, I'm in here. Okay, well, seeing as we're here, let's check for graphics cards. Doesn't look like it. So how do we want to go try and find Gluha? I think my best bet of killing him is if he's, you know, over here in these buildings, so... If he's over in those ones, trying to push across here is kind of death. So let's do it. Was that a ghost footstep or an actual footstep? Can't tell. It kind of sounded like an actual footstep, but there are ghost footsteps right now, which sound like a big stomp like that was. Okay, clearly not in here. They can be around the back here. Or over in K. Ooh, I think that's going to be them. Yep, that's them. Oh, fuck. Fuck! They're so aggressive. Okay, definitely a problem there was the small rounds on the Vector. Like 33 bullets on a gun that fires that fast is no good. God, those fucking assaulters are just so... They just push you so hard. Damn. Thought the ghost noises were because you had enabled that one sound setting. It is, yes, and I still have it on. Because it does sound better. I mean, I probably didn't... it's also bad because I'm just used to firing and then reloading straight away. And that definitely got me killed as a result. It's unfortunate. We'll use the 9mm Vector and we'll go nighttime. Wait. Yeah. Is that even worth repairing? No. Very slightly. Actually, maybe we'll use the M4. Yeah, we'll use the M4. Yeah. Because we've got all our mags back. I don't think I want to pay $7 a bullet. Do I? Fuck it. Taste is it? We could use a P92, actually. That's probably an option for a future run. I lost the last one I had, but they're not that expensive to buy. And I have a bunch of the ammo saved up. One of them. Unfortunately, we are losing a surgery kit every time we die, which is kind of pricey, but it's better than losing a paracord. Probably should have used nades too. That might have kept him at bay. That's what I should be doing. More judicious use of Granada. Oof, just a cool 180k in insurance. Declaring this protection detail wear tough armor. Generally, yes. The scouts are the little ones. They wear weaker armor. That was probably the first one I killed, first or second. And then the one that charged me have tougher armor. It's more just exploiting their AI because they'll run away from grenades and they're vulnerable when they're running. It's when they're charging and power sliding at you that they're the problem. Lovely Mario slow jazz. Oh, no, don't reload that. Thankfully, we don't have to loot him. We just need to get the kill. We just have to chew through his fucking boy armor of 6 dudes before we can try. Unless we like catch a cheeky shot at him if he's like set up somewhere. And coming at night is the bonus that we might get some player kills at night. Not that we're aiming for that, but... Oh, I could have looked to change the loadout for this M4 too. I don't think this is like super ideal with the handguard. I think I could probably get a better handguard for it and maybe a better stock. Perfect timing. Why'd I have to start down here? How do I get out of here again? Oh, here we go. So apparently they can start inside in these buildings and on like the 2nd and 3rd floors. So I've got to check these before we push out. Okay. This could be them. Could have just been a regular scav though, it's hard to tell. Probably just a regular scav. None of the rest reacted. And I think if one's out there like that, usually there would be more. Seeing as we're here, This one? I think it's this one, yeah. Check for graphics cards. Nope. There we go. There's a player in there, so I just wanted to keep his head down. They don't look like they're out here. I don't know if those doors start closed or not. I don't think they do. Sound like they're here. Where else could they be? So there's the underground bunker below me now, and I think that's it. That might just be a regular scav. Fuck me. I'm bad. They can be in here, which is like one of the worst places to fight them because it's so open. I think they'd be shooting me if they were in here though. Oh, that's the scav above that I fucked up. I can hear him wheezing. So I think that's where the raider was yesterday when I got clapped. Alright. I don't think they're here. And I don't really want to die. Shockingly. So guess we'll try and get some money. Yeah, we don't really want to stick around in here. In the map, I mean, we'll just get out and reset. I craft with both these. That's all good stuff to find. I only have the one key for down here. Ooh. Ah, I'm blind. I'm wondering whether I should go over and loot the marked room. I don't really care. I think it's a bad idea. Let's just go up and extract. Oh, fuck. I'm wearing slick again, so I'm going to have to make room in my inventory. It's okay, though. I can just do... Don't care about oats. Oh, plenty of room. Oh! Player. Yeah. Man. Why did I go that way instead of just heading to extract? That was dumb. Well, there goes that loot. That's definitely not coming back that time. He's definitely taking the helmet and the armor. He might leave the gun, but I actually don't care about the gun. Man. I probably should be quieter. So the problem with night mode is it's so ratty. Like, it's just people being silent and, like, campy. Which I guess is what I tried to do to someone earlier on. That was daytime, though. That wasn't nighttime. Rough stuff. Well, the boss wasn't up, so we weren't getting him. It would have been good to get out with the gear. What did I say we're going to use next? We're going to try P90, weren't we? I don't know if night... Like, maybe I'm better off just going in day. Going in a bit cheaper. Rushing, not clearing corners. I mean... Yeah, in my defense, I'd just come through there, but yeah, no, you're right. I'm just rushing headlong in. Music. Music? Oh, yeah, there we go. One of them. They're expensive. That's the problem. Tactics are expensive. It's like 350k if I don't do the trade for it. Oh, this isn't actually too bad. We tried just a basic AKM with a dot and some passable ammo. I mean, I can. I don't traditionally do pretty well with AKs. Like a lot of those attachments for AKs and stuff. Like, okay, here's what we'll try. I think I have an RPK sitting somewhere still. Oh, I might have used it. I think I used it. Use this. Without that. And we'll do the old one drum on the gun, one in the pouch, and then the rest will just be trash mags. What was I doing again? There is an MDI in 762, yeah. It's a... I have one, actually. This one. It's a 308 MDR. Yeah, it's fun. Okay. We'll do some hideout stuff just quickly. Maybe it's a case where daytime is more likely to have bit worse players. The problem with daytime is the scab boss minions clap you from like miles away. That was why I was hoping night would work out a little better. I do still need night kills, but I can play Night Factory for that. Okay. It's sunny and raining. That's a weird one. You don't see that often. Give this one more try. If we fail miserably again, we'll maybe try some sort of palette cleanser, change things up. Maybe we'll go lose a Reaper thermal on woods or something. The annoying thing is, like, all we need is that boss kill, and then I'm done with reserve. Then we could go to labs and work on those raider kills. That'd be all right. Be down for that. I really put a lot of modeling effort into these armored rigs. Like, this one has some little insulating tape, some chem lights, pouches with mags. This one has, I think, scissors and a tourniquet as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm slowly working on my ultramarines. I need to put some more time to that. Lately, instead of painting in the evenings, I've just been playing Monster Hunter, though.
Excuse you. Please do not
Hey,
belittle
Eric.
the culture of my people.
Welcome, Raiders.
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. How's your stream? I hope you had a good time. We are just loading into a raid on reserve on the mill base. Oh, sorry. Oh, Breath of the Wild. Awesome. I'm sure you had a good time then. That game is great. Arrived in time for some Zelda-themed music too. Right? Pretty sure this is a Zelda track. Yeah, Garuda Valley, yeah. Oh, first affiliate? Oh, congratulations. That's awesome. And your birthday? Wow, everything's coming up, Eric, today. Well, happy birthday. Congratulations on becoming an affiliate. Everyone go follow Eric and subscribe. Yeah, congratulations. That's awesome. That's a huge milestone. Ooh. Lady, thank you for the fart bits. Wow, this is a long queue. I'm surprised. Might have to go back to factory and actually win some fights against people for morale. Not great, James. We just got murdered by a player on reserve. What happened to prior to that? Oh, got killed. We did, no, so the one prior to that, we did run into the bosses, but got rushed and died. I took a 45 Vector, and the problem with the 45 Vector is it only has 30 round mags, and it's just not enough. When they were like, when his boss minions were like aggressively rushing me. Lady, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, like being pushed, like in 30 round bullets on a gun that shoots that fast. Like I'd kill one. I killed one minion, reloaded, killed another one, reloaded, and then died while I was reloading because the other one just rushed straight into me. Yeah, there's 6 of them, and they're pretty fucky. So, going with the MDR with the 50 round mag this time. Hopefully that's enough bullet to stave off the push. I'm going daytime though, and like, I don't know. I'm getting opportunities on him. I'm just... Yeah, we learn from the mistake, bring more bullets. Hopefully now we get another opportunity with more bullets and we see how that goes. Oh, okay. I'm in the non-marked room. So I guess I should have gone around the back and jumped in. It's kind of hard to pass this up. Kind of hard to pass up the money case. Thank you, lady, for the grenade bits. Well... Grenade launcher. Wait, do you mean the one you can buy or the mounted one? Because neither is a great option. We could get out with this sweet value, yeah. There's not really an easy way to get out though. Oh, well, speaking of sweet value, let's protect that 1,000 rubles.
I'm very invested in Funko's
Night,
Turnip.
lady. Thank you
very
for the
much.
bits. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep.
Okay, time for bed night, Funko.
Oh, there they are. Fuck, how am I going to do this now? Okay, so they're up. And they're in the building over there. So I need to get around and get in from the back without being clapped. No, I don't want to rat. Like, the money case is worth a bit, but I don't super care about it. I did hear shots down this way, though, so I've got to be a little careful. So am I behind the building now? Caught in the open with no stamina is not good. Didn't bring nades. So, fucked up there. Fuck. Oh, this is bad. Fuck! Man. Okay, so there's a couple of problems there. I definitely got lit the fuck up as I was pushing in. And then I never really recovered. I never got a moment to heal. I guess going into the building to try and heal is an option. I definitely should have been bringing the green regen stim, because if I'd had that instead of the Propital, that would have just topped me up back to full. Pushing into that little room once they know I'm in there doesn't work. I should have gone and hung out in the tents behind the building, repaired up, and then tried to get in there. Definitely not bringing nades, another problem. The gun I think was fine. The problem was I tried to heal in there. I should have just left. Like, as soon as I pull my pouch out, chances are one of them's going to power slide in. We've had that happen before, so. Plus, we're getting attempts, so, you know, there is that, I suppose. Armor seemed good. It kept me mostly alive. Like, I didn't die to a couple of good sprays of them. There is 6 minions plus the boss. There is 7 total. That's why he's difficult. That's why he's kind of a fucked up one to attempt. There's definitely a way to fight him. And I'm doing it kind of badly, I think. Let's try... Let's try a P90. No, I don't want to do that. Well, I mean, I guess I can see what they cost, but... I guess that gun ends up being pretty expensive for 7 GP coins. That's probably not worth it. 6 GP for a P90. Pretty sure it's much cheaper just to buy them, though. Now... Yeah, there are different ones. So the ones that I fought, the 2 that I killed, well, the one out the front that lit me up and the one inside were both scouts, which aren't as strong as the later ones you fight. No, I just need to be better about remembering what to load out with. And be better about like double checking before I go in. Okay. Right. All right, that should get it done. Okay. Right. Oh. Almost forgot that. That looks weird. What does it look like in the gun? Good morning, Sin. How are you going? It's kind of very high too. We might need to switch for one with a lower profile. I'll test it in the shooting range in a second. Make sure it hits about right. Oops. Okay. Maybe one less mag and put the CMS in the secure case. The mag is worth more than the CMS, I'm pretty sure, with 50 rounds. CMS is about 30k. 50 rounds of SS-190 would be worth more, I think. Okay, so if they're up close, it's shooting. If they're up this close, so let's see. Nope, wrong person. He might be sold out. Yeah, he is. But that's 4 USD. So 4 USD would be what? 520 rubles per bullet. 4 times 128. 512 times 50. Oh, you're right. It is actually slightly less. With the mag, it's probably about the same. Yeah, it's because repacking sucks, but you're probably right. That probably is better. And that way I have access to it straight away and I don't have to like awkwardly open it up and like unclick it. They're about the same, but the argument is that if I need it, it may as well be out of the bag. So, I don't know. What does CMS stand for? I don't know. The CMS kit is a medical. It says the CMS kit's bracket CMS, compact surgical kit, Restores, blah, 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 quests. It doesn't say, actually. The description on it says emergency surgical kit, and it says US. Compact surgical kit? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really, the acronym of CMS doesn't make sense. Compact medical supplies? Yeah, I don't know. It might be CMS in Russian, you know? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Might have been English acronym. Combat medical surgery kit. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's probably totally it. See, that's kind of why I wanted to do them at night too, because you saw how quickly that guy locked onto me from like when I was at the train yard. He locked on like over through the trees and just like lasered me. And like when I came around the corner and he was standing on the corner there, straight away locks onto you. Like they're really nasty with how quick they acquire you. I was watching Pestily attempt this today in his raid series, and he like poked his head up a window and the guy just went whoop, boom and shot him like before he could even blink. Like they're really nasty with how quickly they acquire targets. So like that's why you want to fight them indoors so you can use the buildings and stuff as choke points. But this like you also need to not be like I need to be green stim so I don't have to heal, and I need to have enough mags so I can just quickly reload and keep fighting, you know, like it's yeah, we've had probably like I want to say at least 5+ attempts of we actually like started fighting them, and we just get overrun so quickly. Lesson learned though, don't go in through the back of that building. Alright, well, at least we've got a good spawn to check if they're at the dorm buildings here. And we haven't been immediately murdered. Oh, that was quick. Cool. Cool video game. What the fuck? Top of head. Didn't used only 2 of those bullets registered with how fast that gun fires, and I got VSS'd with the top tier ammo. All right, maybe that's enough reserve for now. Maybe fuck that place. There was a guy like at the end of the corridor leaning, waiting, because he heard wood. He heard me on wood at the opposite end, and like, cool. This is probably a taste of what's going to come in Punisher, because that tournament is going to be real brutal, filled with people who are as good or better than these folks. So, yeah. Yeah. It's maybe palette cleanse with like factory or something. I don't know. Yikes. All right. Means we can get rid of that and that. I don't know if I have another one of these mags. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't. That's probably enough. Cool. Isn't Punisher? Yeah, 2.5 million. Yeah, it's going to get you much more than one top tier loadout. Yeah, but but consider the players that kill people and take their other loadouts. I don't think people would go like they wouldn't spend like $1 million. Grenade spam viable strat in factory. Kind of. Not, I mean, you just use grenades liberally. Like, yes, if you use Vogs, like they explode quick enough that people can't avoid them. So like, yeah, that's why it's good to bring a lot of Vogs. I don't know about spam. Like, to me, spam is like throwing them over and over. That, not so much, because like, where are you throwing them that it explodes and it didn't kill them? Where more will do it, unless you do the throw badly. Or like you throw them progressively and get closer and like are pushing them around a corner kind of thing. More of like 1 to 2 should take care of a player. If not, they've usually backed off, in which case throwing more is not going to get the job done. So bringing grenades, yes. I don't know if grenades spam. Like I've had factories where I've heard people just throwing like 10 grenades. That I don't think works, because who's sticking around? That's not, if you're not dying to the first couple, who's staying around to get grenaded by the 8th grenade, you know? That I usually associate more with people training strength, or like trying to carpet bomb for grenadier for the quest to kill with grenades, but that's a bad way to do it, I think. I'd rather use less well-placed Vogs than more spammy nades, you know? Yeah. Like maybe, I don't know, I haven't tried that playstyle and I've not really seen it tried, so maybe there's like a hot tech to it, but doesn't feel like it's a good thing. Oh.
Ты замес, что ли, хочешь? Будьте замес!
I think we traded. We did. We traded. Did he hit me with a Saiga that shot that quick? Oh, I didn't even... Wait. We didn't count... Oh, no, it did. Okay, that was just the experience, righto. Flechette. Well, that's funny. I don't know how many other people are on that map. We might get our stuff back there. Depends if someone goes down to check it. Mostly I just want the night vision. I don't really care about anything else. Some days Tarkov is like that, yeah. That's okay. It makes the highs real good. Let's do a scav run. Just a nice, peaceful scav run. So I'll just sell that. I don't know why that's still there. Thank you, Tarkov. In your own time. Run it, scav run. Nighttime in 1A questing? No, because I'm pretty tilted. Like, I don't think I'd be playing at my best. I actually don't even know if I would do nighttime. Yeah, I don't know if I would do nighttime with the thermal. I think during the day on woods actually would be totally fine. Because the power is you just scan the trees and look for hot signatures. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think I am probably too tilted for that. All right. So weird looking scav with the like motocross jacket, Sub-Zero mask, and the green army hat with his little school backpack, his little Jansport, ready to go to scav school. With this like short barrel pump action. This is quite a combo. The fuck? Why isn't the music pausing? Okay, that's weird. Ten minutes. Okay, he was friendly and I freaked out. I'm on edge. Well, he had a better rig at least, so it's not totally wasted kill. The Yushenko was making me hear different for a second. What actually... Okay, not great buckshot, but... Well, they're mostly empty corpses, and these have got to be looted. Yeah. Maybe, but I feel like the times that I find a dead body with just like covered in loot that's been killed by scavs or whatever, basically it has to be killed by AI and no one has to have come across it to loot it, right? Like I feel like that happens pretty infrequently. It happened one time at Power, like very early in the wipe. That might be it. Like I'm trying to remember. I don't really recall a lot of times where you just come across a body that's full of loot, you know? Because chances are it was someone who killed it and then they should loot it. Interesting. I can't actually... I guess we should come in here and check this container. I actually don't remember 100% where it is. It's like... Go in here. And then like I think that's open. Or something. But it's only if someone used the killer extract, which doesn't happen that often. Oh, yeah. Well, with this pump action shotgun, I don't know that we're going to be... They'd have to be pretty wounded for us to drop them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. You could come across the traded bodies, yeah. That happens a little bit. Hopefully because it's night that... It's bad, buckshot. Like, it's fine. It's just not Magnum. So, like I said, they'd have to be pretty wounded to drop from... And it's pumped, so I won't get more than... I'll probably get one shot off. And then someone with a full auto gun will just shred me. So if they don't die to that one shot, it's unlikely I'll get time for another one. Unless I have, like, cover, I guess. I do have Keta, yeah. Guess I'm probably better off using that. I guess I was about to say, like, have I successfully extracted from a raid today? And I have. Like, we got out of factory a couple times. I don't think I've successfully extracted from a map that's not factory. Right? Because I've gone to customs and died. I've gone to reserve a bunch of times and died. I don't think I extracted out of any of those. Man, that player who killed me and got that money case is going to be pretty happy. Unless that was unless I died to scab me into the money case, I can't remember. Scav on woods? I don't count scav runs. The wood scav run was pretty good, I suppose. We got a bunch of stuff. But it has been a rough day in Tarkov City. Thought money cases boss minions? Maybe. That was at... was it at night? I can't remember. You hit it in a random room? Nice. I don't even really have time to go for the other one. 3 minutes left. And these are probably looted. So I could go for this one. Yeah, they're all been hit already. There's a couple jumps from third story dorms. There's one to get down to level 2 that's a bit tricky. You can jump onto that fence to just bail if you're in the marked room area and they're like pushing towards you. There's a jump you can do out of the window to go around to the outside of marked room, if that makes sense. It's kind of hard to explain. You can use it to flank someone who's, instead of having to push down the hallway to marked room, that sort of thing. Well, that would have been cool. I guess this does have more room, technically. Can't decide if you want settable mines or not. I don't think it would be good, which probably means Tarkov will do it. Coming back to loot screws that are worth like 5,000 rubles, not even that. I don't even want any of this gear. I don't think there's a single thing I'm holding that I actually care about. I'm pretty confident in that. The screwdrivers are okay, I guess. Paracord. Sorry. Paracord is worth it. Yeah, I don't think traps or placed explosives are good at all. Maybe if I eat this chocolate, the sugar will make me untilted. I forgot I had it there. I took a bite of it's a little chocolate like chicken or something. I bit its head off when the stream started and then forgot about it. People still moan about underbarrel grenade. I mean, they moan about grenade launchers in Tarkov too. KS shotguns. Any one shot kill that like doesn't give people time to react is like it's tricky. It has to have some downsides to it to offset that, right? Like in Tarkov, it has to be expensive. In Call of Duty, it has to like have a slow reload and have limited ammo. Oh, mining the last cache and then, yeah. I mean, to me, like, I think, like, you would have to make them... It would have to be something you have to manually detonate. It couldn't be a proximity thing. Fuck. Even just trying to buy stuff here is tilting me now. Oh, I think I'm just over it. Some days Tarkov beat like that. And a lot of time if you, like, I remember people ask, like, I've heard people ask Pestly in his channel, like, what do you do when you're, like, so tilted, blah, blah, blah. He's like, just play something else. Like, either get a easy win or just, like, change. And, you know, when you're streaming, that's hard. You kind of have to keep going. Yeah, probably landmines and stuff, which I think is going to be bad. I think that's the wrong. Don't think that's a good idea. Let's go with that. Fuck it, I'm just vendoring. I don't even care. Mm. I mean, the despawning thing, like when you die or extract, like that doesn't bother me. Like, I mean, sure, I think so, but far more likely people are just going to plant them and then camp and then loot. So like, if you think people complain now about the shotgun that kills you in one hit, like they'd have to be pretty weak. Like a landmine have to be kind of like they are right now, where they hit you and they basically put your leg to red, but they don't wipe it out, you know? So it can't be a one-hit explosion kill. I guess I can just do... That's actually fun. All right. Let's go try and make some money on woods. Try and get a win. How many quests to the Mojo Belt? Still 4. Have not made... Well, we made some progress. We killed some players at night. I guess that last trade would have counted as 1 kill. Slow run or joining early? What? I don't understand the question. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Slow run, joining early. Do you mean like why I haven't accomplished anything? Because it's been a rough day. We've been dying a lot. A lot of them have been my mistakes, and some of them have just been bad luck. Yes, it is going slowly. I mean, the last quests in the game are often the hardest, so that's to be expected. And sometimes, you know, Tarkov is like that. Sometimes you just get beaten around the head. It's a very tough game, even for experienced players. Wouldn't say I'm a good player, but at least I'm experienced and I've put some time in. So, you know, going to woods, which is my favorite map this wipe, using my favorite gun, trying to make some money, which is the thing I like doing. Maybe this will cheer me up. We'll see. That, or we'll just, you know, call it a little early today and say, you know, this today, you know, sometimes you get the bear, sometimes the bear gets you. So has our daylight savings changed now, Morks? Did that happen last night? Or this morning? I mean, for me, there's no change, but... Yep, okay. Oh, wait, fob spawn? Yeah, wow, close fob spawn. There's no way they would put a player at this other spawn, right, with me here. I don't think so. I am pretty convinced they will not be fun or a good addition. I think it'll be one of those things where it's actually bad and they shouldn't do it. I think that sort of thing is very hard to do right and have it not be terrible. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, it doesn't, like, it's one of those things where it's just, it's going to be 90% feels bad. Like, it's fun if you mine someone, but like, that sucks. You know? They would have to be like so expensive or like so long to play. Like, you know, like they're going to be so nasty that like, I don't see how they balance them. That's basically, and then there's probably like the mindset of like, well, they're not balanced. Landmines are harsh, and what was like, yeah, but it's a video game, dog. Like, you don't have to put them in. I don't know. We'll see. Sturman's up. A carton of Marlboros in there. I don't want to go that way because he's going to be in the corner. The rock, usually.
Вон он, блядь, вон он!
It's fucking all kicking off now. What? Oh. We're at Sniper Mountains. We could probably go investigate that. That's a player. That's not Sturman. Thought I heard footsteps then, but I think it might have just been shots. No, there's no strength. It just kicks it open. This is not smart. Oh, dead body. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, outclassed with gun there. Like, he had mags he could reload with his, and I just didn't drop him with my shots. I was trying to throw a nade at my feet, but I'd run out. I was trying to, like, go take him out with me, basically, because I knew he was pushing right on top of me. I did a lot of damage. 600 absorbed by armor. Oh, sorry, that's to body. Sorry, 300 to... So he was very messed up, but I just, yeah. Wait, what? He was also using slugs? Oh. Oh, he must have been using a Saiga. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, because he was reloading so quick that, like, he was getting... Well, I also damaged scavs earlier, so some of that damage wasn't in the player. 440 is the max HP. Yeah, it was definitely Saiga because he was reloading mags. I actually thought it was like an M1A because of the suppressed sound. It was weird. I killed 2 scavs. Yeah, I killed 2 scavs. So I didn't do his whole... He took a lot of damage. Yeah, but he was obviously still okay. Yeah, that's just a case of, like, that's the 153 shotgun is good, but if you don't kill him with 8 shots, like, and they can reload a mag, you're kind of fucked. They actually increased it recently because the thorax used to be... did it used to be... It used to be 80, I think. Right? And then they upped it to 85. I think that's correct. I could have taken a pistol as a backup. Yeah, I wasn't thinking I would get into combat. That's okay though. Wow, what a day. I could run this MP5, I guess. Do one more probably. And if we don't have any success after that, I am done for the day. Sometimes Tarkov be like that. Probably won't use that though. Just paid 15k for one more ergo. That probably wasn't worth it. Oops. I don't even really know what I want to play. Like, do I just go straight back to woods? MP5 is not really a good gun for woods. I don't want to go to interchange because that's just boring. That's just me looting around the outside. Shoreline's too big. Let's do Night Factory, I guess. Sure. At least that's progress to a quest. Chill out on Sniper Mountain and click heads? Nah, I could, but that would be kind of nice without the pressure of needing 3 kills. At least this music makes me happy. Seems to be my happy place. I do like it. It is getting late though. Like that's the other thing is like the later I stream, which is now we're at 5 hours, which is about when I'd usually want to call it. I definitely don't play better in my last hour than I do in my first. I think 2 to 3, like, or 2 to 4, probably 2 to 3. Hour 2 and hour 3 are probably where my prime Tarkov is played. Got extract camp twice on interchange scav runs. One of them just straight up had 50k in their pockets. That sucks. And I've had it like the last couple of days of Tarkov have been pretty good, so we were probably due for a bit of a shellacking, and that was definitely today. Just jam this. Let's just turn that on when we go loud. Actually makes it hard for me to see. It's just another empty fucking factory. Oh, why are you healing my arm? Fuck. Didn't kill him. Whoa. BP. Wow. Oh, that was full panic mode. The grenades is the only thing that kept him back. Because they were going to be charging through that door that the first one I threw it through. I heard the metal, like they knew exactly what was happening, and grenades were the only thing that held him back there. I don't even know if I reloaded during that entire thing. I think that was just one drum. Oh no, I must have. Oh, right, because I only shot at the scav, and then I shot at them at the end, and most of those bullets didn't count. I don't think I brought an extra... I don't think I had a fifth drum. It was one in the pouch, one in the gun, and then two, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, wow. Can I buy more? No. Can you buy regular crappy ones, right?
Oh, it's Twitch Prime Refresh Day.
OG, hello. Thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Let me get some hearts in chat, please. For OG coming back to the Funky Bunch for another month. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I'm just going to use that. And then bring that with, because that was useful. Phew, yeah, that armor got pretty shredded. So yeah, he was sitting up like high, just kind of waiting, which I didn't expect. Luckily, I was wearing tier 5. If I was wearing tier 4, I'd be dead for sure. Wonder if he's out now. Like he might have extracted and then might be coming for me in the next one. That'd be interesting. Like, would that person stay, or it was quiet as hell? You'd probably just leave, right, and reset. And now we're probably queuing up for the next one for him to get revenge. If I died a BP on this one, we know it's the same person. That's a good area denial. It's kind of like long fuse over short. It depends what you want them for, right? Yeah. If you want to displace someone or hold them off, then you want long fuse. If you want to kill someone, you want Vogs with short fuses. Those are two very different things. But even the short fuse, that can still work because they've got to worry about it, right? Like, you can do some funky stuff with Vogue too, where if you throw one, wait one, throw, sometimes the second one will bounce as the explosion happens and hide the sound of it bouncing, and they might not notice it's there. You can do some weird stuff like that if you time it right. And maybe you kill them with the expansion when they push. Grenades are expensive. Like, you can't really afford to just run 4 grenades every raid. early on. Like what I started doing is once I had the grenadier quest where you need PMC kills with grenades, I would start putting a grenade in my secure container. So when the situation called for it, I had a nade, but I wouldn't lose it if I died. And it's quick, easy to just open it up, control, click it into your rig, and then throw it, you know? But yeah, it's once you get the traders leveled up, once you're able to craft VOGs instead of buying them, that's when it starts. If you get the fuses, you can either use the fuses to craft grenades at the workbench once you have your workbench high enough, or I don't know what loyalty level it is, but you can also trade grenade fuses to mechanic, I think, for VOG 17s, which is cool. Oh, I'm here. Oh, fuck! He was in the other corner. He was on the far left corner. I didn't expect that. That was an interesting play. Also couldn't see shit in that corner until he was starting to shoot me. Vector? 45 vector, yeah. Interesting. All right. Do you want to call it on that one? Kinda. Like, we've just been getting dumpstered today. And, like, it was kind of fun. Oh, yeah, the LNG backpack thing. Yeah. I saw them model that. Yeah, that was quite a day of Tarkov. I mean, look, it's still fun. Even when Tarkov is really kicking your ass and, you know, I think if I wasn't streaming it, today would have been a day where, like, I'd say like 2 hours ago, I would have gone, you know what? Go play some Monster Hunter. Go hunt some monsters. I do okay in that game. You know, maybe watch some Netflix. I don't know. Go watch Falcon and the Winter Soldier. It's okay to, you know, when you're having a rough day, like it's kind of that, like in poker, it comes up a lot where if you're getting beat and it's not because you're making mistakes, it's just because other people are getting lucky. That can be brutal to get over and over and over, and you're not making bad decisions. It can lead to you making bad decisions. So sometimes, you know, whether it's because it's not your fault and you're losing, or you're playing bad and you're losing, whatever the case may be, it's fine to just pick up and take a break. And that can be the correct decision, you know? And it doesn't affect me as much, but days like today where you're just like losing over and over and over again. And we've seen it like you can go back through the VODs. Like there's been a couple days here and there where like we're just getting absolutely punished, and it's tough. It's a tough game. But it's what makes the highs so good. You know, days like today when we just couldn't really get a win going, we got little ones here and there, but like mostly we just got slapped around. You know, days like yesterday where we finally get the 3 PMC kills in a single raid feels amazing. And, you know, there's been plenty of those this wipe. There'll be plenty more later in the wipe. Just today, you know, it was a tough one. So that's okay. We'll be back at it tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific, same time. And we'll have another try, see if it's any better. Thank you to everyone who hung out today. Thank you to all the huge raids from Blair and from Arik and Kathleen over at the Brave New Faves. And I feel like I'm forgetting someone a little earlier. There was like a hype train and stuff. Matt, did Matt raid me? I feel like that happened like really early on. No? Did Matt raid me today? I straight up do not remember. I'm looking through my notifications to remember. Whatever. Cool people showed up. you should go follow all those cool people and hang out. Thank you to everyone who just hung out and enjoyed the show and enjoyed me being mad about Tarkov. I appreciate you all. Thank you for helping me try and hit that Twitch partner goal. You know, whether you're lurking, whether you're hanging out in chat, everyone is helping me towards that goal, and it's a huge help. So I appreciate it. Let me see who we can send you folk onto to enjoy. Let's see. You know what? Let's raid Rudism. Rudism is a New Zealander. He is working on refurbishing his guitar controller. He is someone who plays Rocket League with his guitar. He's a good boy. He has a community full of good humans, and he is doing some repairs on a old Rock Band guitar so that he can use a tiny car to punch a ball into a goal. Those are all fun things. So let's go say hi to him. And I'll see you tomorrow. Remember, coming up later this week, giveaway for a copy, 5 copies of Escape from Tarkov. If you want to win a copy, come by the stream starting Wednesday, Thursday. We're giving away a copy each day. There's details in the Discord, so go join there. If you're not already in it, you should be. We're going to be, we're toying with the idea of doing a weekly community movie night. So if you like the idea of that and want to hang out and watch movies and stuff, or just talk about Tarkov, or find details of the giveaway or the Punisher tournament coming up, make sure you're in the Discord, and that's where you can find all that info. In the meantime, go say hi to Rudism. He's a good boy, and I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully for a better day of Tarkov, where we die less and win more. That would be nice. So I'll see you then. Later.